welcome to tonight's session of Desert of Dread, where a bunch of crazy-ass people are gonna play a crazy-ass game of Dungeons & Dragons, and I just realized when I forgot to... now everyone can be seen, there we go! I am Basil, and I will be your Dungeon Master for this evening. Yes, that is my name, but you are most likely gonna hear me get called some insults tonight, as we're starting the session with combat, because I'm terrible, and I did a cliffhanger last session. Whoa, whoop-de-free, whee! Thank you for joining us for another session of Desert of Dread. We are nearing the end of Season 1. I am really excited for the story that is happening. There is some fun stuff we're going to be getting into as we get closer and closer to facing off against the Blaze and figuring out what the hell Stray's purpose is in this world. I might just get right into it. I don't have many announcements. I'm going to a wedding next week, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Not next week, the week after. That'll be fun. All these crazy people are playing crazy games still, and we'll see if anybody dies tonight, you know? That's one way to do it. No, put your hand down. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'll go ahead and get our music in, and I'll get to the recap real fast. Bar, I know. Gotta love it. Episode 5. Primeval Awareness. After a rather eventful day, the party was startled awake by Xander, who had disappeared sometime during the night to converse with an unknown entity for guidance. Xander led the party outside to watch the sunrise, where an illustrious golden dragon lifted Rhanok's sun into the sky. Xander explained that was their warlock patron, and the actions of Rhowan against the primeval thug had angered their patron deeply. Rhowan feigned indifference, but was slowly consumed by emotions as Xander and the party arranged to return the thug's soul, now inside a crystal, to the family he left behind. Strange enough, the conversation went better than the party anticipated. Myrna Dendrar, the wife of Thel the Primeval, mourned briefly the death of her husband, but soon thanked Rhowan for murdering him. Myrna and her children knew that this would be the only way they'd be free of the primeval accords, even if it meant losing their father and husband. Myrna was an assassin herself, understanding the necessity sometimes in death, regardless of relation. She gave everyone tea, that Stray enjoyed more than anyone else, and gave the party a shortcut to the Tressador Manor through the Underdark portal of Matista. Rhowan and Aolin shared a knowing glance after learning that Myrna worked with the Spider Queen Lolth as a handmaiden, the two quickly moving to alert Teresa, the drow fruit salesman, before rejoining the party at the portal entrance. Skip the music for a dramatic transition of things, because I'm bougie like that. Entering into the Underdark proper, the party was overcome with a strange sense of magic known as Fey-Res. Excuse me. The Fey-Res holds a likeness similar to the magic of the Feywild, as spores from mushrooms cut into Allri's porcelain skin like daggers, and Aolin was swamped by moss from a tree nearby, no pun intended. As the party huddled together and made haste through the forests of the Underdark, they encountered a deer-adjacent being known as the Keeper. He introduced himself and allowed the party safe travel through his woods, haunting the thoughts of Aolin intently. Thankfully, Myrna's directions were truthful. The party entered into the courtyard of Tressador Manor, immediately leading with chaos. Basil, in a primeval magical disguise, managed to convince 3 primeval guards that the party was new to the order and had clearance to walk through the manor. One of the primevals, charmed by Rhowan, grew excited, a little bit too much, to see Xander play some songs on their lute and raced off deeper into the manor. The party on edge as a death rattle shook the building to its core. Basil doubled down on the disguise and story he crafted, attempting to get the primevals to investigate the scream and reveal what the fuck just happened. The con fell apart, and the primevals raced to attack our heroes. Danya stood interference and protected Xander, while Allri and Basil cornered the primevals and put the fear of the gods in them. They kept one awake long enough to learn where the secret doors and halls are in the, They kept one alive long enough to learn where the secret doors and halls are to get into the dungeons of the manor, passing a security puzzle and finding Basil's parents, and making a new friend along the way. Hendrix, a phoenix cleric hailing from the Expanse, was also trapped in the dungeon cells, hitting it off with some of the party members rather quickly. Basil embraced his mother and father as Allri worked to remove the cell doors to expedite their escape. Then, suddenly, the corpses scattered in the dungeon rose to life, their brains evicting from their skeletons, as intellect devourers emerged and descended onto the party.
Rude.
Roll initiative, everyone! We are literally starting from the moment we left off. So go ahead, roll initiative, and set that into the dice channel, just so I can see them all. Oh, actually, I'll just call around and ask. Never mind. And I'll get you guys situated on the map. I recommend zooming in, because the map is pretty tiny. Be zooming in a little bit more than that. There we go. All right. Allri.
7.
7. Basil.
13.
13. Rhowan.
21.
21. Xander.
9.
9. Aolin.
16.
16. All right. And Danya. Oop, I just realized it doesn't have Hendrix in here. That's rude.
What?
Danya, what'd you get?
13.
13, okay. My spooky music's hidden. Basil has a higher dex bonus than you, a +8. You have a +8 to your
No,
initiative?
that's just my... Yeah. Hair and gong. Yeah!
Oh, there's like a +8 to your initiative.
God! No, he
Yeah.
has a +8 to his
Dex.
initiative. Oh my Jesus. And I'll do manual for Hendrix. This thing didn't update. What's your initiative, Hendrix?
14.
14. Oh, okay. You're going after Basil. So Basil's 15. Make sure my numbers are right.
No, I was a 13.
You're 13? Well, I had to
Yeah.
move you up to 15 because you have the same as somebody else, and I'm moving you
Oh,
up,
nice.
so it numbers it out. Okay, top of
Doesn't hurt my
the
feelings, though.
initiative. Rhowan. Bring us back to the scene. You are all in the dungeons of the Tressador Manor. Basil is reuniting with his parents, and you're all getting like acquainted with Hendrix. You hear the sound of bones hitting the ground, scattering like something's moving them. Allri and Hendrix moved open the doors and saw these creatures exploding from the bodies of these corpses in this like cemetery room of sorts. And one of them, close to you, where Hendrix had been sitting, like right next to him, a dead body convulses and their brain ejects from their body and lands on the ground. It looks, yeah, what I wish I could do to my cranium sometimes. All you see is the brain of whatever humanoid had died in this room with the nerve endings and the spinal cord appearing as legs as it just kind of gathers its bearings and kind of, you know, it can't see probably. There are no eyes on your brain, but it hones in on you and just kind of starts looking like it's about to pounce. What do you do?
Hi.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. In that case, Rhowan is going to kind of be like, guys, look out. And they're going to go push past Danya. As far as they can go, really.
10, 15, 20.
Okay. Is the cell locked still,
No.
or is it unlocked?
Allri removed the door.
Okay. Let's see. Is that far in? Oh, that's 10 feet. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's see. Backup plan. They're going to. Let's see. Okay, they're going to hit with their dagger. They're going to throw that boil at them.
Go ahead and roll me an attack with your dagger.
Teehee. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Go ahead and roll me damage. You will not, unfortunately, have sneak attack, as it is by itself.
As okay. That was
I will, since it's first round of a combat, do you want to... You moved, never mind. You can't steady aim. Never mind.
okay. Okay, so that is 6 damage. And then as my bonus action...
what type of damage does your dagger deal?
My dagger deals... let's see. It does not... Piercing.
Is it a magical dagger?
No.
You throw your dagger at this creature, and it glints off some of the brain matter and cuts a small chunk out of it. And the thing kind of recoils, and in your mind, you hear a screech just pierce your mind. And you watch the piece of brain you've cut poof, grow back. It doesn't deal as much damage as you thought it would.
Well,
that is your first attack. Do you have 2 attacks or just the one?
I have just the one. However, I do have my bonus action, which I would like to take. I'm going to just, as my bonus action, I'm going to just step up to it, and I'm going to kick it in the chest with my new boots.
Well, this is also a brain. It has no chest. You kick it in. You kick it in the
Well,
cranium.
I can kick it in its cranium. Yes.
All right.
Kick it in the frontal lobe.
Kick it.
Yes, indeed. And I would need a dex saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. That's gonna be a 24.
Okay, cool.
You kick this thing, and it hits the wall and bounces back, and it lands more solidly onto the nervous system endings it's holding.
Okay, so that would be only 11 damage, because it takes half damage on success.
And these are magical boots, so it will take all of that. 11 points of damage.
Yes, indeed. Curious, because I only used 5 feet. Would I be... The boots allow me to move an amount of space is equal to my movement, so would I be able to continue moving, or is that it?
You do risk an opportunity attack.
Okay, fair enough.
But you can if you'd like to.
Okay. I might just stay where I'm at. I'll stay where I'm at.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, it's the one you just attacked's turn.
Oh, fantastic.
I have it, they're labeled, and it literally, he got the highest out of all of them. So he sees you.
Oh, great. Hi.
He is going to make 2 nervous claw attacks against you and is going to attempt to devour intellect. So to
fantastic.
start, 2 claw attacks. So
That escalated.
this thing rears up and sits on the spinal cord so that it is now eye level with you. And the nervous endings that go into the shoulders and arms rear up and are about to, like, claw you in the face. That is a natural 20 on the first.
That's gonna hit.
22 on the second.
Fantastic, yep.
Cool. It's not a lot of damage, because these are little dudes. Okay. 4, 8, 9, 10. My minimum and max on the nat 20. It's fun. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You take 18 points of slashing damage from just the 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to attempt to devour intellect. So I'm going to need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Dope-tastic.
As these claws wrap around your throat and you feel them attempt to puncture into the back of your neck, into your own spinal cord.
That is a 24.
Alright, you succeed. You do not take any damage. You do not take any psychic damage. You are not stunned. And it does not consume brain cells, essentially. But everyone that's in the room, all of you see this happen. You see the nervous system pieces wrap around Rhowan and attempt to siphon energy out of them. Okay. It did not devour your intellect. It cannot become a body thief. Aolin.
What?
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna worry about it.
Aolin,
I
it's your
don't
turn.
like that.
This has escalated very quickly.
I'm going to look over at the one in the cell, and I'm going to cast Hex on it.
Alright.
And after that, I'm going to cast...
Cast how about now?
I'll move in.
You hex it.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
It's a 14 to hit.
14 just hits. That's not concerning at all. Alright, it cannot take reactions now that you've hit it with Shocking Grasp.
It's 13 points of lightning damage.
Hell yeah.
And 6 points of necrotic damage.
6 points of necrotic. Nice. Okay, that was your action. That was your bonus action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Move back.
Yep, it cannot take reactions. Alright, if that's the end of your turn. Basil.
I'm gonna ooh, what's on the thing? I'm gonna scooch right here in front of Mama and Pop. She's like, stand back. I'm gonna take out my glaive and I'm gonna point it at the little brain, and I'm gonna shoot 2 Eldritch blasts, like 2 green balls come off the tip and shoot off at it.
All right.
Yeesh. One's a 14 and one's a 12.
12 misses, 14 hits.
All
14 is the AC.
right. And that's going to be 1 point of force damage.
1 point of... You don't have agonizing blast for your charisma?
No.
No. 1
No.
point of force damage. Basil, you pull out the sword and you can't see your mom's reaction. You do hear her like gasp a bit when she sees it. And as you charge up the Eldritch Blast, you hear in your mind, not in front of her. And it's like something didn't go right. You heard that voice in your head that comes from the glaive, and it said, "Not in front of her."
I'll turn around to them and I'll just say, "Stay here," and then can I bonus action do my rabbit hop? Go 5, 10, 15.
Mirthfully.
And then I'm going to use. So I rabbit hop to the doorway.
Yeah.
And then can I use the rest of my movement to climb up the wall and start running up along the wall and go
Can
to
you do
here? I have the spider climb
That's
slippers.
right. So you
Hey.
hop up, grab the wall, and Tobey Maguire spider climb.
Amazing.
And I'll be 10 feet on top of the wall where I'm at right now.
You enter into the space, and you see 3 more of these creatures sparking to life. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Hendrix.
Oh. Alright, well, I'm going to bonus action Shield of Faith myself. Glow a little bit slightly more red. Give myself some AC. And then going to run up to about here. I'm going to stop. I see more. Eyes wide. I'm also terrified of the now climbing spider. Or not spider, bunny.
Not the climbing spider.
Same
The wall
thing.
bunny.
The wall bunny is... I'm slightly confused by this. And then
Spider
I
bunny.
am going...
Spider bunny.
And then I'm going to Hellish Blessing, the one to my left over here.
Alright, Hellish Blessing.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, what does it look like as you conjure your Hellish Blessing from the Phoenix?
He kind of like points his hand out, open palmed, and where the devourer is, a like silhouette of a phoenix kind of shoots up.
It
and goes
shoots
through.
up behind him and wraps its wings around it, almost like it's choking it, and it is going to burn. Alright. Unfortunately, Xander didn't get to see that. Ooh. Dexterity saving throw. That is a 10. That is a failure.
That is most certainly a failure. That is going to be... That is going to be 2d10 fire damage. I'm just going to do that.
Alright.
And, okay, 2 5s. 10 of fire damage.
Alright, 10 points of fire damage.
And then, at the end of each of their turns, so at the end of his turn, he will take another d10, and he can make the roll again if he would like.
Yes. Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Hendrix?
For now, yeah.
Alright. In that room, one of the intellect devourers is going to move.
But what if it didn't?
It's actually
it could not, yeah.
I'm gonna make an intelligence check on this intellect devourer to see if it recognizes Basil.
Wait, what?
What?
Why would it recognize
Excuse-
Basil?
Excuse?
It does.
Oh no!
It sees Hendrix come in, it sees the fire, but it like cranes the top of its body to look at you, Basil. And you hear in your mind this like cacophony of whispers, and you close your eyes, and in an instant, this thing is scuttling along the ground, climbing the wall, and is rushing at you.
Ruh-roh.
Alright, it's gonna make 2 attacks against you.
It didn't leave my area, did it?
No,
by
it
chance?
entered, not leave.
Okay. Well, I didn't know where they're going.
Oh,
up,
you're
wasn't
10
sure.
feet up.
I'm 10 feet up, yeah.
So that would be out of your reach.
Well, let's go. I will smack it with my mace, which is really bad. Oh, a dirty... Oh, that's actually like a 23 to hit, but that was super lucky.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Would you like, are you at the level of Divine Smite?
I have it. I do have it. Oh, not Divine Smite, no.
I
I have not activated my fieriness yet.
No, you've done not.
No. I'm trying to
What am I
protect
thinking of?
myself.
I'm
a
thinking
little.
of Divine Strike at like 8th level.
Yeah, but that will be 3 whole damage. 3.
3! Alright.
Three.
Is your mace a magic weapon?
No.
So it's 1 point of damage.
Yay!
One damage.
One.
I make magic, I'm not good with mace.
Make magic, no.
Not mace.
They
I
don't
make
have
magic, not
eyes,
mace.
so that's not gonna work, Rich. Okay, it's gonna make 2 claw attacks against you as it tries to siphon energy out of your body.
Eeh.
Oh, I already rolled. Never mind. I was about to roll again. I'm like, no, I already rolled. It's a 21.
Yep.
And a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
All right. So now I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw. This is where it gets really dicey.
Oh shit! Rolled on the ground. Oh no. So that's a 9, but
Oh.
That does fail.
but I'm gonna use Twin Mind, my protective spirit, to re-roll it.
All right.
Oh my god, that's another 9.
Basil!
You fail.
Oh no.
Okay, you take 12 points of slashing damage and 2d10 psychic damage. Let me get my d10s. I rolled like shit, so you take 3 psychic damage. And now the scary part. I roll 3d6.
Oh god.
What is your intelligence score?
Oh no.
It's an 11.
If I
Oh, no!
roll an 11 or higher, your intelligence score becomes 0. And then you are stunned.
Well, let's not roll an 11 or higher.
8. You are fine.
Ooh.
Is that a curse or a...
It's a curse.
Okay, good.
If you say, okay, so for everyone, now that it's happened, Allri and Hendrix specifically, you watch as this intellect devourer pushes the membranes of the nervous system into the back of Basil's skull. He screams out in agony and convulses, and you see his body almost start to freeze up, but something in him keeps pushing. The glaive alights green, and you, Allri, hear, because you have telepathy, "Not my grandson!" And this thing is pushed out of Basil's head. The neurons are ripped from his body.
Do not fuck with Peepaw's boy.
Peepaw!
And the glaive goes back to normal coloration. Danya.
Okay, so my crimson right is still active from like the combat.
Yes.
Okay.
I will allow it. It's been very quick.
Okay. And then in that case, Danya is going to join the spider committee and
Spider committee.
run up the wall.
Alright. You are vampire. You just can do that shit.
Yeah, I'll just go to this side just so I can get flanking bonuses.
So Xander and Allri, you're focusing on Basil. Rhowan and Xander, you watch as Danya jumps, turns, grabs the ceiling, and then crawls out of the room as well.
For Danya, it's more of it. It's like for Danya, it feels a bit more like gravity defying. It's like
I
less.
think I'll try to fly.
Just elegantly floats.
How I imagine it
Yeah.
is that he runs, grabs
Yeah, that's it.
like, the doorway, and then kind of like does some sort of gymnast like flip upwards, kind of landing on like kind of goes or whoop.
Whoop. Okay. So it's fast, quick, and barely. No one can see it really, but you guys do see the chaos for a brief minute.
And you do see him standing on a wall.
All right. That is your movement.
Yes. And then I will just the dude.
You go smack.
Oh. Okay, that definitely missed.
What'd you get?
Well, I rolled a 3 on the first one, for a total of like 12 or 11.
Okay, that doesn't, unfortunately.
Yeah. But the second one I think should, which is a 22.
22 hits?
So 14 damage.
Okay, what type of damage?
Magical. So 9 of that was magical bludgeoning,
Mhm.
and then 5 of it. Oh wait, no, I forgot to add my modifiers. 14 damage was magical bludgeoning, and then 5 radiant.
Okay. Takes all of it. Looks hurt, but you do see the brain matter smushes and refills. This thing has a lot more strength.
Okay.
That was your action? Your movement?
Let's see if I have. Do I have a bonus action? Do I get those? Yeah, I'm gonna save my blood curses.
Okay. The primeval that's in there looks to you, Xander, and is gonna attempt to break free of his bindings that he was put in by Rhowan.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. He does like the survival technique of like throwing your hands down and apart to like break your bindings quick, and he breaks them apart and then looks at you, and he looks around the space, and he's an idiot, so he's gonna try and make a run for it. It's not gonna go well for him. So he is gonna try to run past you, Xander, and you, Allri. Would you like to use either of you an opportunity attack to do anything to him?
On
don't
your
think
turn,
Xander will.
okay. I cannot reckless, but I will attack this man.
Okay.
That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
$14 points of damage.
Alright, that does hurt him, but he keeps running.
And Sentinel.
And he can't move, never mind. Xander, did you do anything to him?
No, Xander's
No,
not
okay.
gonna try to attack him.
It's one of the other intellect devourers' turns. My babies! This one is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 right to you, Hendrix!
Hey.
It's gonna make 2 attacks against you.
Everybody's hanging out in the hallway.
I do not believe it. 11 hits and
No.
18.
Nope.
Nope.
Shield of the Faith.
And all it can do is attempt to devour your intellect. So roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I still gotta do. Oh no.
Yeah. A creature within 10 feet has to make a DC blank intelligence saving throw.
That's a dirty 20.
You succeed. It tries to psychically devour your intellect, but nothing happens.
I'm too smart.
Xander.
Hey yo. Let's see. Spell. I have a witch bolt.
All right.
I think.
Are you gonna use my favorite spell that I ever love in D&D?
Maybe. Is Rowan gonna be in the way if I do that, or can it like arc over them?
I mean, if you get a nat 1, it's gonna hit Rhowan, but like, as long as you don't get a nat 1, you'll be fine.
Okay. I just wanted to
Ooh.
make sure. Ooh.
Yeah, you keep going. You do what you want.
Concerning.
Very concerning. Yeah, Xander's gonna cast a Witch Bolt.
You're also gonna roll me a D100 because
Oh,
of
right.
the deck of fates.
Oh no!
Any magic cast within 30 feet of Allri has to be roll on the wild magic table.
Oh no, they have to roll a d20, and if they roll a
Oh,
natural
right.
one, they have to roll.
Roll me after you roll your witch bolt. Roll me a D20.
God, that'd be so much worse.
I forgot with you, Hendrix. You had been. I don't think you were close enough, anyways.
I'm gonna do level 2.
Level 2.
Just cause Xander does not like these things. Okay. 25 to hit.
25 hits. What does Xander's witch bolt look like?
So I imagine they still have their little lute out. And they just strum a few chords in their lute and like hold it kind of like almost like a gun like underneath their arm. And they strum a few little chords and like this whitish gold magic like glitters from their fingertips. And this arc of white lightning just shoots out and arcing over Rhowan and just
Nice.
blasting the little guy.
It blasts the little guy and wreaths it in lightning. You can hold concentration now and attack this guy. So 2d10 lightning damage since you upcast it.
Gotta get me another d10.
And roll me a d20 whenever you get the chance.
That is... That's 10 damage.
Hey, 10 damage is 10 damage.
10 lightning damage, and then a d20.
D20, tell me if you get a 1.
I got a 4.
Alright, well that's not a wild magic surge. But you do, Xander, as you like are strumming, you see like sparkles of rainbow energy on your fingertips briefly. But then nothing happens.
Okay,
That was your action. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
And then... Their bonus action... They're gonna bardically inspire Allri. And they're gonna do it as they're running by, kind of like moving closer to Basil's parents. And they're just gonna like continue playing their lute, just like running by Allri and be like, "Go squish it!
Go squish it! Yeah, go squish it!
Go squish it!" And they're just gonna be like, if I could click the right, they're gonna be like, up here.
Okay. Alright, speaking of, Allri!
I think I'm more worried about the group of 3 than I am about the solo one.
Wish something!
I will do that. I think Hendrix is the most hurt. I'll go after this one.
Sorry, Basil.
Look, Basil's got Danya. Rhowan's got Aolin and Xander. Hendrix is by himself right now.
True.
I'm not going to use...
Team Spider Climb's got this.
Yeah.
Team Spider Climb.
I'm not going to rage, but I am going to reckless.
Right.
I'm going to drop one of my dice. That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And a 23.
23 hits.
$10, 20, 26, 32 points of damage.
32 points of damage. Nice.
And I will expend 1 charge from my greatsword to regain 6 hit points.
Beautiful. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh. I'm going to second wind.
Ooh, new fighter stuff.
I'll get another 7 hit points back.
Nice. You did learn from Okeanos. He's gonna hear me. So proud. Okay. It is now the last intellect devourer's turn. This is the one that got the hellish blessing. Is at the start or end of his turn that he gets hit with the fire. Noah.
Ooh. So he gets to roll at the end of his turn, but he also takes damage at the end of his turn.
Okay, it's the end of his turn, unless he takes his action to extinguish himself. I don't think he's that smart to realize, like, fire bad.
I think we understand stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah, no, he's a dumbass. I just rolled. He gonna run to Allri. But he's gonna flank.
So I've got a question.
What's up?
If I don't have a brain,
You don't know what you got.
alright. Fair?
It don't know what you got.
Only had a brain.
Like, it doesn't know if you have a brain or not. And it can still steal your intelligence. It can't eat your brain. You don't have organs. But you do have something up here. If someone ever cracked you open, they'd see it. If you're ever wondering, if you're ever wondering for science, just see what happens. It is going to make its attacks with advantage because it is flanking you. 17 to hit.
That's my armor class.
Okay. Another 17.
Come on.
I rolled a 9 and a 10 on the second
Come
one. I'm
on.
trying! Okay, it's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. You are not raging, so you take all of this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14 points of slashing damage, and I need an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
9! No! What is your intelligence score?
11.
3d6. Oh, actually, you have to take damage first. 12 points of psychic damage. And if I roll an 11 on these 3d6, your intelligence score becomes 0 and you are stunned. Six. This creature latches on to your back as it jumps up. It digs its nervous system hands into your shoulders, into the tattoos on your body. Virus protection, go away. Digs into the tattoos on your body, and you feel like you are being electrocuted. It doesn't necessarily hurt, but as it attempts to reach for brain matter, it hits something, and a flash of white goes across your vision. And you get a vision of the future.
Ooh.
What?
I'm going to message you something.
Oh, no.
What?
It's going to be in your text channel here in the server.
Oh, wait, what?
I'm thinking.
Then it goes black. And you're back in the moment. Alright. Top of the round. Rhowan. It's your turn.
Huzzah. Rowan's just gonna knock back, whatever the brain tried to put into their nervous system right there.
Your body feels like
gonna
it's
be
been lit
nice.
up like a Christmas tree right now. You're in a lot of pain.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
It like
Fantastic.
logged into your nervous system and tried shutting it down.
Yeah. So they're gonna yank those away. Be like, nice
Fuck
try,
you, baby."
asshole. And they're going to spread out their hand and cast their green flame blade on their short sword and make an attack.
Right.
And let's see. The spell is instantaneous, so I just do a spell attack versus an attack with the short sword.
Yeah. You make an attack with your short sword like normal, and it'll be the damage will be I think you deal extra damage now. Let me see. Because you're level 5. Well, 6, excuse me. Yeah, it deals an additional 1d8 on the short sword's damage.
Dope. Okay, so that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Dope. Okay.
Merc the mofo.
That is 9 damage plus
Alright.
the spell. If it'll load my roll, that would be fantastic. I'm pretty sure that was a 7, because the 7 is lit up. Yes. Okay, so 9 plus 7 math. 16 damage.
16 damage. This thing's bloodied.
Yeet.
Alright. And your bonus action?
Yes. My bonus action will be to cunning action disengage.
Alright.
And I'm gonna back it up.
It doesn't have reactions right now if you want
Yeah.
to save your
Not until its turn.
bonus action.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not until its turn.
I'm sorry, I did not hear that anyway.
You can stab it
okay.
with your dagger, and then you can move if you want.
I'm going to move first.
Okay.
10, 20. Just for a good measure. And I would like to try and learn a little bit to help us in the long run. I'm going to cast Anatomize.
Rhanok, it's another Rhanok spell! Okay, you cast
Yes, indeed.
Anatomize. You choose one creature you can see within 60 feet of you and attempt to examine and analyze them in detail. You learn one answer to one of the following questions on the spell. What would you like to learn about the intellect devourer?
I would like to learn about any damage vulnerabilities it has.
Right.
Yeah.
It does not have any damage vulnerabilities.
Sad.
Since it's the first time you cast it, I will give you something it does have. How's that?
Okay, sure.
It is immune to being blinded.
Okay, dope.
Alright, it's now its turn. It gets its reaction back. The shocking grasp fades. It is still hexed. I'm going to... Aolin, pick odds or evens for me.
Evens.
Alright, coming for you, Aolin. Everyone gets a turn!
No.
Alright, this intellect devourer rushes up to you and is going to try and consume. That is a 9, so misses. And 20.
Yes.
It's 19 plus 7.
Yeah.
I can't do quick math.
19 would do it.
All right, you take 6 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oof.
That is an 11. I'm going to use Favored by the Gods.
Okay. 2d4.
$18 now.
You do not have your intellect suffered with, attacked. You succeed. You do not take psychic damage. It cannot do anything to you anymore. It is now your turn. What do you want to do, Aolin?
I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp again because I want to get away.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's broke. I rolled a 2
Oh,
for a total of 9.
buddy. Do you have Quicken spell meta magic by any chance?
I do.
It's a cantrip. You can just Quicken spell another shocking grasp.
You know, it would have been easier to just disengage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You could also go risk it for the biscuit.
You love a good biscuit.
Who doesn't love a good biscuit?
I know.
A biscuit would really be good right now.
These things can't eat other than psychic
I'm
stuff.
gonna. That was a cantrip.
Yes.
So
Is that why they're angry? Because they can't have a good biscuit?
Yeah.
Quicken spell.
I think it's only...
Yeah, 2 sorcery points.
Yeah.
I'm going to use 2 sorcery points, and I'm going to quicken inflict wounds.
Kill it! Murder!
I also can't have biscuits, but
So sorry about that. School Wi-Fi got reset. I think everything should be fine now. So you cast Inflict Wounds.
I got another 2.
Honey. Put that dice in jail.
It's away. It's away now.
Oh no!
So, Aolin, you attempt to cast Shocking Grasp. You pull from your sorcery and try to cast Inflict Wounds, and in the back of your mind, you hear this unsettling cackling.
I just think this is what you want, isn't it?
Just the cackle
I'm trying
trails
to
off.
hurt.
The cackle just trails off.
Kind of mutter that. Frustrated.
You just
Frustrated
you just
cow
want
man.
to. You frustrated cowman. Would you just like to move and risk the opportunity attack? Disgruntled cow noises.
Actually, I think I'll stay there.
Okay. Basil, you do not feel good. But you definitely heard "not my grandson" in the same voice that emits from your glaive.
I'll mentally tuck that one away for a moment.
Compartmentalize.
Look over, probably see Danya, arms crossed, looking at this thing. And I'm just gonna use the glaive and just whack at it.
Whack. You do have advantage because you are flanking.
Thank God. First one's a 21.
Hits.
Second one is a 25.
Let's actually roll the damage for the first one, because this guy's a little bit fucked up. I know. Where's no, never mind. I was looking at the wrong one. Keep going.
So that's 10 slashing on the first one.
10 slashing, alright. Bloody.
And the second one is going to be 11 slashing.
Alright. Single digits, still up. Is that you?
Yeah, I'm going to stay there.
Alright. Hendrix.
How is the health of the people around me? Can I see how
Basil-
bad people are beat up?
Basil's bloodied.
Okay.
Allri is close to bloodied, on the cusp of it. Danya is only missing
My
like 10
face just-
HP almost.
It just still stings from the hammer hit to the face.
Okay, well, we are going to Healing Word the little bunny at 2nd level.
Heal the
Thank
bunny.
ya.
Get my 2nd level spells. Hopefully it doesn't hurt me. It did. It hurt me a lot. That's going to be 7 HP with 2 1s. Ouch. That's the last time I
take it,
roll a
thank
D&D Beyond. Thank you, D&D Beyond.
I hate to say it, but wild
do
magic.
better.
Yes.
Oh,
you
okay,
are within
cool.
30 feet. Roll me a D20 and tell me if you get a 1.
That's 3.
You do
Real
not get a
close.
1. As you cast Healing Word, you see a sparkle of rainbows shoot out of your hand, and it eats up some of the healing as it reaches out to Basil.
Hey!
It's like static
Well,
electricity.
with that, after that, I am then going to turn to my new friend next to me here that has showed up to help, and I am going to Healing Hands, which is not a spell, it's a thing
Yes.
I could do, to heal him. That is 4 plus... That's going to be a total of 7 HP as well.
All right.
Not much,
Who's
but I
that
can
to?
spread it out. You.
Oh,
Still learning names?
All right.
Even though I'm seeing, looking at them? Allri. I got it.
What does your healing hands look like? 'Cause
It's like a
something
little
special.
campfire that kind of shows up, and it's a little phoenix that kind of like a baby phoenix, kind of like in my hands. It's a little campfire. Yeah,
All right.
and it just kind of cauterizes things.
The intellect devourer. It just got the last thing that bonked it was a Hendrix. But I want to give some love to Danya.
Yeah, I bonked it for 1 damage. I just scratched it.
That one and 18 plus 7. Alright. You take max damage. 10 points of slashing damage.
you are way too excited about that.
I
You
was
need to,
gonna
like,
say.
take it
Wait,
down a
what did you
step.
say? What did you get? Sorry.
Max damage?
Oh, you was just. I thought you were at 20. You didn't at 20, did you?
No.
Oh, okay. I wasn't listening. I was distracted by mute chat.
Oh, that what's happening. You guys are like, listen here, Brendan Lee Mulligan. We're gonna call you 7 million nasty nicknames. So you take 10 points of slashing damage, and I need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Actually,
Actually, no.
that is a 15.
Getting close. 15 succeeds. You are not, you do not lose brain cells. Danya, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, this bitch is about to get it.
Get him!
So. Okay, I think I'm pretty sure this. Okay, so this is.
God, I love the Bastion music, sorry.
It makes me want to play the game again.
27 on the first attack.
27 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. This thing is in single digits.
Okay. It's above 10.
How do you want to do this?
So Danya's probably just standing, like, fully, like, somewhat sideways. And kind of just, like, the hammer is kind of just, like, hanging down. And he kind of just goes...
And it splats against the wall and dribbles.
Probably against the ceiling.
Well,
More...
ceiling and wall a little bit.
Yeah.
Dribbles and drips. Alright, second, you do have 2 attacks?
Yes. And
Alright.
so he will move down to the opposite side of Allri. And attack again.
Alrighty.
Okay, that is a 22.
22 hits?
18 damage.
Oh geez. Still up, but it's bloodied and hurt now. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think I'm good.
Alrighty. This red cat finally can move. The sentinel made it couldn't move. It runs out and sees that there's all this happening. It screams and tries to run back into the cells, taking an attack of opportunity from the intellect devourer. Gets grabbed and yanked back by this thing into the space and is grappled by the intellect devourer right now. Moved. It's now gonna. It's gonna try and stab the thing behind it. No, doesn't hit either. It's just flailing and screaming. It is that intellect devourer's turn. It's got its prey. It's just gonna eat this little primeval guy.
Oh, is it this one going?
Yeah.
Is he? Okay, he's still technically on fire. Okay.
Yeah, he's on fire. He's gonna eat. Yeah. There and does. Okay. Oof. 15 points of damage on this guy. And the red cap has to make an intelligence save. Straight D20 roll. Fails.
Oh no.
3d6. 11. This
Oh, no.
primeval screams in agony, clawing at the neurons wrapping around his face, and the brain pushes into its body, and the guy just goes limp, drooling from his mouth.
Question.
Yeah?
What happens if they're on fire? Is he now on fire?
Yeah, and then this guy's gonna get the fire up most likely.
Oh, cool. Alright.
Alright, so, takes another
6.
10, okay, 6?
Yeah.
Takes 6. This guy also takes 6, because he is being slowly consumed.
Good.
Yeah, this dude's brain dead right now. I got a 0 intelligence. Xander.
Hello. I can do my witch bolt again, right?
Yes. Do you just want to use your action to witch bolt?
Yeah, I'm gonna witch bolt the
Witch bolt.
little bugaboo in front of Aolin.
All right, roll a d10 for lightning damage. Yeah, it's 2d10 initial, but then 1d10 for every subsequent turn. I saw the eyebrows on Edward going, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute.
D12.
Is it d12s? I said d10s. Excuse me.
You're thinking of mine.
I'm thinking
It's
of yours.
1d12.
Yes.
Beep, beep, beep. 8.
8.
8.
Hey Xander, how do you want to do this?
I feel like, I mean, they can kind of see out into the hallway where they're at, so they can at least, they have some idea of, like, the fuckery that's going on out there in the hallway. And they've seen this little bugaboo, like, going after Rhowan and Aolin. So they're gonna, like, get in their little, like, rock star stance and, like, point the end of their, little, loot, in that direction. And they're gonna be like, get off my friends! And just, like, a power cord of electricity just...
The power of friendship. He is destroyed by the power of friendship. He explodes from the aggressiveness of your cord, and Aolin, you kind of get splat a little bit.
Sorry!
Not that much, like a little bit. Like
Thank you.
I didn't think he would explode!
Better than being attacked.
Allri. Oh, no, bonus action. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
That's what I'm looking at. Let me see. Because did that count as casting a spell since I just, like, redid it?
No.
Oh. So I could still cast a spell
Yeah.
as a bonus action?
Yeah, you can cast a leveled spell as your bonus action.
I got it too. Okay.
It's a Michael. He works
It's a
in the wild.
Michael. Does anyone in here need heals? Super bad.
Rhowan, Aolin, or even you can see Hendrix through the doorway.
Would Rhowan like some heals?
Hendrix looks bad.
Yes, please.
Basil looks bad. Rhowan looks bad.
I don't look too bad.
I can heal myself.
You don't
I'm
look
just
too
refusing.
shabby.
Yeah, for their bonus action, after just doing an electric power cord, they're gonna play like the soothing, their little healing incantation from Tangled, but in Draconic, and they're gonna cast healing word at Rhowan.
You play Sweet Caroline in
Thanks.
Draconic.
Sweet
Caroline.
Bum, bum, bum.
God, that was awful. Hey, international calls.
That is 10 heals for you.
Take a roll.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Do you want to move anywhere, Xander? Or do you feel content where you are?
Yeah, Xander's just still gonna hang out kind of in front of Basil's parents because their idea is like, I'm keeping them safe, even though they're a tiny squishy bean who will just like easily hide.
True. Allri.
Alrighty.
You're
I'm just
surrounded.
gonna... Just how I like it. I'm gonna attack the same one I attacked before. Guy on the left who's not
Alright.
currently eating a red cap. I don't care about the red cap.
He's mountain. He's mooching.
Nom nom nomin.
20
Yes.
and... Ooh,
Are you
that's a
rolling with
9.
advantage?
Yes.
Yeah, 9 misses.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Is that a D6 or a D8?
Pretty sure it's a D6, but let me double check. Yeah, it's a D6.
Alright, so that makes it a... 14.
14's exactly what you needed. 2 hits.
So...
Go, 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 all when you know what they say. Go, 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 all when you make them dance. Nev's like, why are you singing Joseph in the Technicolor Dreamcoat?
10.
This is not the time nor
20.
place.
29. 35 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
Hey, yo!
How to do the dirt is... And I have 30 health.
Do you want... Oh, it had 30 health. Alright, I was gonna ask if you wanted me to split up the damage.
No, what the fuck?
I just get the sword underneath it and just pull up.
You split the
cut
left
it
and
in
right
half.
brain. You split the left and right brain and they collapse to the ground. Gross. We love to see it. Okay. That was dead. Rhowan. You hear you hear the screams of a red cap that are immediately silenced. And you see Aolin picking off brain matter off his body.
Hey, Aolin, you good?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Okay. They're gonna run up to see what is going on in the hallway.
You see a red cap with a brain pushing itself into his own body. Like skull off, crawling in.
Oh, well, shit. Okay,
Shit indeed.
And, they're going to just bring out their ghostly skeletal hand and cast a chill touch at the brain trying to crawl into the red cap.
Alright. Don't
It's
stop
going
it before
into his skull. That's where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but it's not his body he's going into. Let him do a body thief. Let him do it. No, you can do a chill touch. You can do whatever you want.
It's not showing me my rolls again, but
You
in
got a
party rolls it didn't show up. 16. Okay.
16 hits.
16 hits.
It just
Okay,
needs
I will
damage.
roll damage.
Roll damage.
That is 10 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hey!
6 HP after all the fire that it was getting hit with.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just going to kind of propel their hand forward, and in tandem with their hand being pushed forward, a skeletal hand comes up through the hard stone of the prison floor and nabs the brain away and like squashes it on the ground.
Sweet. And we are out of initiative. You all take a breath after the chaos you just had to endure. Staring at one another. Basil's parents run over to you, Xander, and wrap their arms around you, and Lola, Basil's mom, is like, "Thank you so much for protecting us. You were so that was so amazing. You're so powerful," and is just like fiddling over you, making sure you're okay. And the dad is just Ben is just kind of standing there, like, good job, kid," and like pats you on the shoulder twice.
Are you guys okay?
More or less, yeah.
You want some more hugs?
Yes, but I want to see where my son is. Basil! Basil!
I'll walk in, but not leave the wall, like still walking along the wall and like walk around the doorway.
Wow,
Hey.
Didn't know you could do that. Party trick?
Yeah, I got these like really cool moccasins when we were in the in some like shop in town, but they let me like run along the walls. It was really cool. Are you two okay? You all right in here?
Yeah, we're okay, Xander, and your friends, Rhowan and Aolin. You see your mom kind of, like fist pump to themselves. They remember your friends' names. They kept us safe and made sure we were all right. They and he, they kept, oh my god. They did it. They kept us safe.
You're doing really good, Lola.
Thank you.
I'll just like kind of run over and I'll just like look to Xander, wow, blah,
You're doing great.
Rhowan and Aolin, and just be like, thank you so much. Thanks for watching after my parents.
No problem. I would not want anything of that sort crawling into my parents' heads, so.
It's really gross.
Yeah, I think it like almost started eating that last guy. Is that guy alive?
Yeah.
He's just
Is
laying
he?
on the ground, eyes open, and just drooling.
Can I check on him?
He may be alive, but he's traumatized.
What do you do when you go
He
over
might
him,
need
Hendrix?
some therapy.
I'm just gonna doctor, look, check his eyes, see if there's any way his life is coming back.
He doesn't look dead. There is not a thought behind his eyes. One eye is more dilated than the other. His skull is open currently.
Can I think of any magic that will help?
Make me either a medicine or nature
Medicine!
check.
Dirty 20! 12 plus 8!
You feel like after healing him and closing his skull, maybe greater restoration might help him?
Ooh, sorry, bud.
I can give
Out
you
of
the
luck.
lesser. That's about it.
I got the lesser. That's it.
Do you think it'd
If we
be best to-
combined them.
I just pat him on the chest. I'm like,
He looks down at your hand like he doesn't know what you're doing and looks back up at you and just like smiles really dopey and
Okay.
Would it be best to simply put him out of his misery? Or whatever
he just
this is?
Hendrix puts his hands up at that. He backs up. He's like, nope, not making that call.
Aolin kind of crouches over him. Is there anything we can do to heal him at all?
Some stronger magic would help, but I don't have any.
Well, even if-
Maybe
Even
like
if
you,
greater-
Aolin,
Right.
and he like pokes you in the cheek and just smiles.
Oh, he says cow?
Cow.
Oh,
I thought he just said ow.
look it.
I thought you
Let's
said
just-
wow.
Bleeding down his ear from his open skull.
Yeah, even if
Can we just leave him in the cell? We even just have a bad, and I don't even want to say we. This group has had a bad track record of just killing people and it not turning out
His-
super great for
his
everybody.
head is open, there is no way that feels good.
He reaches
Yeah,
up and
I'm not-
starts like itching.
Oh, don't, buddy, don't touch that.
Like, no,
Don't touch that. Oh.
He's like, ow.
Can we like?
Even if we fix this guy, he will still be broken either mentally or physically, depends on which one we fix first.
I feel like we're ignoring the point where this man tried to kill us, and we should not be wasting limited resources on him.
I can just smash his skull.
Look at.
Can I take him to the cell and just start sewing up his head with some needle and thread? And I got a medical kit, so.
Ow.
Let's just put him. Let's just put him in the cell and just leave him.
Ow.
He's obviously not going to hurt us if he's just stuck in here.
Ow.
I just sew up his wound, and that's what I mean. If anybody wants to kill him, I'm not gonna stop them, but that's what I'm going to do.
All right, make me a medicine check.
We're all pretty hurt. Do we want to take an hour before we move on?
16.
Oh, yeah, you're patching him up pretty okay.
As we all know, an hour of dedicated rest heals all wounds.
As one
It-
knows. Maybe this guy will be okay in an hour.
You
don't
know.
know.
Rhowan,
He could be okay.
yeah. Rhowan doesn't know what good it'll do, but they're just gonna kind of crouch in front of him before they close the jail cell door and just cast a little cure wounds.
He's learning all his animals today. Good for him.
He
Oh,
hiccups
that's
and a little
not
blood goes
good.
out of his mouth.
Oh
That's like 5.
It
It's
does
just sad in
make
kind of like a
it-
funny way.
It does make like a scar around where his brain had been eaten. So there's this little like not so much stitches anymore, but like scar heal. The thread kind of disappears with the magic, and he just kind of stares at the gate and then looks at the floor and just kind of pats it with his hands.
Hey, buddy, do you know your name?
Buddy.
Okay.
Buddy. It's funny because like, oh yeah, he's like, oh dirty, he doesn't have any brain, but no, looking at him, his eyes are dull gray. There is no life to him. He is a husk.
Time to take him with us afterwards. Because if we have no intention to go out and fix this man, there is no reason to let him just stay here and starve.
I don't think he'll necessarily starve. Like, do you think they never check the cells?
Well, most of his friends are dead, so I'd assume not. Aren't there healers in your town or something that would be of better use for him?
This is a city of no magic, but there are doctors.
Oh. Folk
I looked
healers, maybe? Use special
looked to my
herbs.
I'll look at my parents and be like, is there anyone we can take him to that's around here?
He needs
Some milk.
He needs some milk. He needs more healing than I think any regular person can provide, but...
Agreed, yep.
Your parents look at each other and kind of... Your mom makes a gesture of like, come on, say something to your dad. And he like scratches his neck and just... I mean, I know a guy who... Not like... He knows like some magic, but he's like... Hey Vex, could you mute your mic? There's a bunch of noise coming through it.
Sorry.
Vex got food, yeah. Like, I'm not really supposed to talk about the stuff that he does. Like, I don't think you're gonna tell though. Sorry. He's a witch doctor. Well, that's what people call him, but like, he's a shaman. He's not from originally the Expanse. He's from Exoscope, near where the Inkelli's touch down from the upper planes. He's a healer.
That's probably his best bet. So,
I feel obligated to mention again that this man tried to kill us.
I mean, technically he was calmed before we let anything get out of hand on his side.
The point still stands.
I mean, had me trapped for 3 days, and I hold no malice, so...
I mean, haven't we all done something wrong? Allri, have you never done anything wrong in your life?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I did cheat on a test one time.
See?
Honestly,
All of us have done wrong things.
Passed with flying colors. Speaking of colors, oh my god, has anyone seen a small fox? Oh, I can't believe I forgot. They are going to be so upset.
You hear a soft sound, Danya, behind you from a closed door, and you hear soft scratching at the lower end of the door. Just like scratching, not able to get in.
She's gonna take the doorknob, turn it, pull.
Alright, open the door.
Run.
Scampering out immediately from the hallway and running up and jumping is a little desert fox.
Aw, Beeb.
So, Hendrix, would you describe your animal companion to everyone?
It's a little like Chihuahua-sized fox, chestnut in color with a little bit of almond, wearing a small necklace with a phoenix on the bottom of it. And Hendrix just screams, "Chestnut!" and he jumps and just kind of tackles as they're like going towards each other.
He's just jumping and making a bunch of yipping noises, and his ears like twitch a little bit, and he's just he's almost dog-like more than like he would be fox-like. His tail's wagging all over the place. Rhowan, he has like
Just
colors
doing the
similar
baby thing?
to the baby. The coloration reminds you of. Oh, I gotta double check. I'm gonna say the name right because
Oops.
you made some beautiful names, and I do not want to butcher them. It reminds you of Dez when Dez was a little baby.
Baby.
After
Well, I'm
I
glad
scoop-
that's the small fox you were talking about. I thought you were talking about me for a minute. I was about to be offended.
Oh, sorry. No, this is Chestnut or Chess, my companion for traveling.
Am I allowed to pet it? Will it
Yes.
bite me?
No, never.
Chestnut runs
Okay.
over to you, Rowan, just like sits on hind legs and just like reaches a paw up to you, like shake.
I'll shake it gingerly.
Looks over
Nice
at
to
Hendrix
meet you.
for approval of, I remembered the trick you taught me.
Good job. Good job.
Tilts head like pets.
I'll scritch its head in between the ears.
I'll
Ears
hand
go
you
flat.
a small little piece of food for a treat.
It's a piece of
He
a
really
biscuit.
likes these. Yeah, he really likes these. He loves biscuits.
Oh,
Biscuit.
awesome. Good boy. And I'll drop a little
I'm so soft,
biscuit.
Rowan. Like freezes seeing it and like gingerly takes it from hand. Immediately just like scarfs it down like a maniac. On Chestnut's back, there's actually a small, almost fox-sized backpack.
Aww.
And inside is a small little jar. And Chestnut turns to you, Hendrix, and you can see that there is they found something when they were looking through the dungeon and got separated.
Where did you get that?
Do you
What
reach
is
grab
this?
it?
Yeah.
You find a greater healing potion.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, yo.
Just reach down, give a big hug, pick up, put on my back, where he normally sits.
Crawls around your shoulder, grabs to the back, and like sits, like almost like a scarf a bit on your shoulders.
Yeah,
and
it's like I'm wearing a backpack, of
Yeah.
course, so it's like he kind of uses the backpack.
Yeah,
to...
he laying for a second, giving you love, and then he crawls into the little backpack and just arms on the shoulders. Happy Chestnut.
Does anybody need this?
I'm okay.
I mean, I don't think it would do anything for that guy, but
No, I refuse to give it to him.
fair enough.
I think if we just are we gonna hang out for a little bit in here?
Yeah, we can do
Just
that.
try to rest out.
I could definitely use a quick rest.
I think that would be a good idea.
Oh, are we doing a short rest?
Yes, we are!
Amazing! I would like to do a thing.
You would!
I would. Let me. As like during our short rest, we're just like hanging out, vibing, doing whatever. Xander's gonna play a little song, and they're going to do their song of rest. So
Yeah!
if you or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest by spending 1 or more hit dice, each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points.
Nice!
Ooh, awesome.
An extra D6, lovely.
Song do you perform for everyone? You could just
Yes,
describe it, you don't have to sing it. Unless
I'm
you want
looking
to.
through their songbook to see. They're going to play the bardcore version of Mamma Mia.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Ignore that.
Wait, where do I find my hit dice?
I was vexed by you, and I didn't
I'm bad at
recall.
D&D.
So I made up my mind. It's the end of the draw. Look at me now. Will I ever learn? I don't know how.
I'd like to do something during the short rest.
Sure.
I'd like to take a just like look over at Basil. Look at it's a spear on his back, right?
A glaive.
A glaive.
You will lose a concentration on Hex, by the way, Aolin, because it's an hour. Get you guys inside of the cell rooms. Oh, Lola, come back.
Would I be able to stand outside and just kind of keep an eye on things?
Sure.
Since I don't need the rest as much.
Just trying to situate everyone in places.
I'm gonna try to drape my cloak over myself so I can't be seen as easily by anyone who walks by.
Sweet.
Aolin, are your warlock spell slots 3rd level?
Aolin?
Yeah.
I'm not a warlock.
Aolin's not a warlock.
Oh.
Aolin's just cursed.
So I was gonna say,
I'm just having a very bad time.
when you use a spell slot of 3rd level or 4th level, Hex lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah, no.
It was just a 1st level hex, unfortunately.
I love that you. That's so fun. It's like, are you a warlock? No. Are you a warlock? Yeah, but like not all the way. Are you a warlock? Yeah, but not in a bad way. Is Danya a warlock? Who's a warlock? No, I'm Spartacus.
I'm gonna take all the levels in Warlock now.
There is.
So I'll take a look over at Basil. I'll take a look at that glaive on his back, and I'll try to speak into the mind of the glaive.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom
you hear
saving
me?
throw.
Oh, okay.
These bitches in wisdom.
10.
What do you say?
Can you hear me?
You're new.
I heard you during the fight.
Mo. Forgive me. I didn't expect to be so loud.
We all have a right to volume when defending our family.
Right.
I was reaching out to you more out of curiosity than in any need to say anything. Is there anything you want me to pass on?
No. But, thank you.
Sure. If that ever changes, let me know.
I'll do what I can. But specifically, thank you for taking care of my grandson. He,
That's what I do.
didn't exactly know it was me.
Do you want him to?
He might already know.
I haven't been around humans very long, but I've found that open communication is usually better than secret keeping.
I've told him many things about my life, what I've done. He was so young, they were just stories to him. I wonder if now that he's older, he has started believing those things.
I wonder if he's on this journey because he wants to make his own stories.
I'm sorry for who you lost, Allri.
Thank you.
Be glad none of your friends have telepathy abilities, for they would hear your dreams, and they would be very loud.
Sorry, I wasn't aware I was broadcasting them.
Sometimes you can't help how loud you are. And if you could see the shit-eating grin, you feel it at least. The camaraderie and understanding.
Considering whose house we're in, is there anything we should know about your old rival?
Yes. He's a coward. And he would do anything to take care of himself. So whatever you run into must truly be bad. If he hasn't given himself a chance to escape it. Be careful. I sense great evil in this place. But it needs to be destroyed.
So we face it then.
If you feel like heroes enough.
Oh, what the hell? I'm gonna die at some point.
I hope that isn't for a long time.
Me too. I've still got some revenge to get.
Yes. And you will get your revenge. I know it. And take care of Stray. I know they're not currently at your side, but give everything a chance to grow before it leaves. Don't be like me, never being able to fulfill the dreams that were left behind.
Oh. I'll keep that under advisement.
Stay gold, Allri.
Always.
Yeah, because you got the gold marking.
I got it.
Peepaw Springfoot's real sweet. He's just a vibe dude. He's just a cool guy.
He's just a vibing.
Would anybody else like to do anything? Talk to each other, get to know Hendrix maybe? Anything in the hour you guys are resting and eating food?
Oh, a fellow Tamsian.
Ah!
You do see the holy symbol of the phoenix on Hendrix's armor. And there's a little patch on the book bag that Chestnut wears.
And he's got a necklace with a little phoenix.
I love it. I feel like Xander, they're going to do their little performance and play their little song and make sure everyone's having like a little bebop vibe in time.
Yes, I'm
And
having
then,
a good time.
when they're done, they're just gonna kind of like wherever Hendrix is, Xander's just like hugging their little loot, and they like scurry over, and they're just like,
So do you like follow Tamsy and stuff?
Hello. Yes, I do.
Oh, I can't remember if I told you my name, but I'm Xander.
Oh,
and
Hendrix.
they like hold out their hand.
Yeah, Hendrix will reach out.
So does Tamsy like ever talk to you or anything?
Not in a long time, actually.
Same.
Yeah, they I was hurt, and they saved me and sent me to the Expanse.
So did you meet her like after the war, or did you like know her before?
I don't actually know.
They're just like, what?
I'm not. He like leans in. I'm not from here.
Oh, like you're like not from the Expanse.
His eyes glow really white, and then they go back to being the like brownish that they are.
Is he a plane traverse?
He doesn't say.
Are you asking if he's a phantasmal?
Phantasmal? Xander just kind of confused, like
are you like not from like here? Or are you like over like on the oceans like where I'm from? Or are you like not from like Rhanok?
Yes, this whole place, the whole planet, our plane.
That's really
That's a
okay.
plan.
I won't tell anyone. I promise.
Thank you.
Thank you. But cause like, I guess like it wouldn't. I don't know if they know or not, cause like I talk about her a lot. But like I was like friends with Tamsy like before the war happened.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And like she's like really nice, and I know like I said like she can't always like, cause I still talk to her all the time, and she can't always talk back. So I was just like wondering if like she talked to you at all, cause like you're like a magic healer person, and sometimes gods talk to them a little bit more.
Not in a long time, but that may be my fault. The only reason, but she has to be here around me at all times, and he'll pull out a small necklace from like his armor, and he's like, "This is the only reason I'm even here."
Xander, roll me a history check.
Ah! Gotta push. All different tabs. Do I have
That is a 16.
You know that necklace. Tamsy used to wear that necklace every day.
Oh,
Tamsy's necklace?
She religiously never took it off unless she had to like wash it or herself or anything. Like when you met her, that necklace was basically another limb. She said that she got it from her dad.
Oh.
What is the necklace of? What does it look like?
It's a crystal, a very thin looking crystal that is semi-clear and slightly pink in coloration. But this one specifically, it's been modified to better fit Hendrix's armor. There is a golden plate that has its kind of embedded onto it, so he can slide it into his armor and it doesn't jostle around and maybe break or fall off.
I love that.
But no, that's the same necklace Tamsy always used to wear.
and like I would say, as he's kind of doing it, you can actually like see just the very top of a scar that kind of like shows on his chest.
Ooh. Yeah, Xander, their eyes are just gonna go wide, and they're gonna like, because they're just like,
We're just like whispering because we're telling secrets, and they're just like, that's
Still here, grabbing some food.
Tamsy's necklace.
Um,
She wore it all the time.
she gave it to me when she found me.
Found me.
I was dying, and this is the only thing that keeps me alive.
So like, you have to like keep the necklace, and
If I take it off, I start dying almost immediately.
like yeah, like don't like ever take it off. Then that would be
I
like
don't
really
plan to.
bad. That'd
Yes,
be
I
like
know.
really bad.
I don't plan to, no.
Vax in the background.
Food!
Just a chair phasing in and out.
That's really good. Cause like that was like her favorite necklace, and that's
Really?
like really cool. Yeah, she like never took it off. And she told me that her dad gave it to her.
Oh,
I don't know who her dad is. But
He looks really sad. I don't feel that special. I would like to return it. That seems. I don't think I deserve something that nice.
As you say, I don't feel that special, the crystal begins to glow.
Ah!
A soft, kind of yellowy pink coloration.
does it
Uh,
normally do that?
No, I've never seen it actually do anything.
Maybe she's mad at you because you said you didn't think you were special.
No, I mean, I don't think so. That seems weird.
It feels hot to the touch.
Xander
Ow!
just like leans in, kind of like whispering to the necklace, and is like,
Tamsy, are you mad because he doesn't think he's special?
I haven't felt heat in a
It
while.
blinks. Not like blinks like an eye, but like the light fades and comes back on.
What? I've never seen it do this.
And then the light fades from it completely.
I feel like that might have like I'm not like a holy like person. I just knew her, but I feel like that was her, and I feel like she was scolding you a little bit.
It certainly felt like it. I remember that heat, actually.
Because I know, like, because that was, like I said, that was like her favorite necklace, and obviously you are really special if she gave it to you and wanted to keep you from dying when you were hurt.
It remains to be seen in my eyes, but hopefully that changes.
Well, I think you're pretty special and really cool, and you like helped out a lot, and you seem really nice, and you have a cool fox.
Oh, he's super like does it. Uh, uh, um, thank you.
As you can clearly a follower of Tamsy with how awkward he is.
Yeah. I don't. I'm gonna. He just starts playing with the fox. He just turns over to Chestnut. And he's just like, woohoo! Throws him into the air, catches him.
He somersaults a little bit and lands back in your hand.
Oh, baby.
Thank you. And then he just goes back to play with chess.
Xander's gonna be like,
I get the feeling that he doesn't really want to like talk a whole bunch anymore, so I'm just gonna go bother somebody else.
Aolin, from the doorway, you just kind of smile to yourself, having heard that conversation. And you feel this weird sense of emotion come over your body. Like mournful? Like something deep within you yearns for whatever you just heard.
As their conversation wraps up, Aolin is kind of gonna leave the doorway a bit and start kind of very quietly trying to pace, listening for sounds of anyone approaching the area, while also kind of being somewhat pensive.
We're going to take our break here, so we will get to perception checks and stuff in a little bit. But you guys survived. Nobody died except this one sad little redcap dude who's
poor little
brain
man.
cells.
He'll get better.
He'll go better.
He won't.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. So we're going to take about a 10-15 minute break, get our food. I literally got hungry halfway through that roleplay. I'm sorry. We're going to go take care of ourselves, and we'll see you for the rest of the dungeon, most likely. See you guys in a little bit. And we've returned. Hello. We are still in a dungeon. We've had some nom-noms. Oh, God damn it, there's another fly. It's fine. There's two. Gonna be ninjaing while you guys roleplay. So you guys
Lord
are
help us
still
all.
completing your short rest. And, Basil. Are you doing anything in particular? I'm gonna make a loop around everybody here real fast.
I'm gonna try to covertly just like reach back and like touch the hilt of the glaive. And when I do, in my head, I'm just gonna say, "Is that you?"
Hey there, Basil.
I just want to say I miss you.
There are no words in common or Rhanokian that expresses how much I miss you, even being right here.
I took your sword just so I can make you proud.
I told you not to touch it, but I think it's done you some good.
I found your book.
You did, yes. I've been reading it to you. Now do you believe my stories?
I always believed them, but it's just as I got older, they just seemed a little too far-fetched. But
Yes.
yes, I do believe them now.
I'm sorry for the secrecy for so long. I didn't know if it would be better for you to know or if it would be harder for you to handle.
I can't say. I don't know. It's nice to know that you're close, but you still feel.
Far away.
Yeah.
I am far away. But
Where are you? Where did you go? How can you talk to me through the sword?
well, as you heard from your mother and father, I passed away. I got sick. Maybe old age, or I had too many, I don't know, potatoes, or something happened, and naturally I passed away. I was old for a Harrigan. We're still kicking around, though, but no, that wasn't the real story. At the end of this book you're reading, you'll read how I die. That's why I've been purposefully making it harder for you to read, slowing it down, trying to give you a chance to experience the world before learning the darkness of it. But after what happened at our house, your house, with those primevals, I knew that the darkness was already trying to find you. My past was trying to haunt you. Regal, that jackass of a man, pardon my French, he's trying to get to you. And I could have gone to the afterlife. I could have seen my wife again. And I could have rested easy in paradise. But I would not have rested easy knowing that I left my adventure book open and it would affect my family. So I refused to die. And I clung to what I could. You just also seemed to grab the hilt at the same time as me. And now, I am with you always, as long as you want me here. And I will protect you. And I will help you protect your friends. I will never force you to do anything, unless it involves my daughter and her husband finding out about me. I can't see that look on her face anymore. When she found out I was sick, if she knew I was still alive, and I had to see her heartbroken face all over again, I don't know. The glaive might shatter from how hard my heart would break. She has you. She has the buffoon of a husband, but he's a good cook at least. But no, she has you.
I won't tell Mom and Dad, I promise.
I will say your friend Allri knows. When I defended you against that fucking... against that gosh darn brain monster, it heard my scream. So, feel free to tell your friends, but not my Lola.
Hey, Peepaw,
Yeah.
can I say it too?
Say what?
Fuck.
Oh. Not around
Don't
your
tell
mother.
Mom.
Don't- yeah.
Okay, that didn't feel right. Don't tell Mom.
Don't, you can. I mean, you can't. You are an adult. You are an adult. If the time is right and you need a good cuss word, fuck is a good cuss word. But it's a lot. It's a lot. I would say use it sparingly. And never around your parents. If I were there, they'd cut me a new one, but they'd ground you, so that wouldn't be fun.
Yeah, actually, one of my friends cut open somebody all over my cart bed. Yeah, like my cart bed's ruined. My loft is all dirty now.
Wait, sorry, are you telling me that Basil has the fucking Lightning McQueen bed?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
But it's a cart?
No!
Ciao.
Good job.
Lightning McQueen!
Lightning McQueen! Twig whenever Basil does something cool in combat. Lightning McQueen! What the actual fuck is wrong with you, Edward? That is not how he died.
Too late. Too late.
If Basil ever asks him or finishes reading the book, you'll find out how he actually died. But Jesus,
He ate too many green potatoes.
Actually, it's misleading. He didn't eat too many
Bastards.
potatoes. The potatoes ganged up on him and killed him in his sleep.
You guys are the
No,
worst.
the green ones are poisonous.
The conspiracy grows.
You guys
Goddamn.
Too
are
much
the
starch.
worst. Is there anything else you'd like to say to your grandfather, Basil?
No, I'll just say, I feel better knowing that you're watching me, and anytime you're feeling lonely or if you're bored, just pop on in. Just pop on by.
I mean, I'm always listening. I won't interject. Keep it clean, Lima Bean.
Okay, Sprout.
You've never been good at this. Why?
No, I don't know. It's just you said something cool, and I wanted to say something cool too. I felt left out.
We've
not
talked
saying
about
something
this.
cool.
You know there's the see you later alligator. And then do you know what you say?
In a wild crocodile.
And then, what, actually, me forgetting how the one I'm thinking of goes, hold on. There's something with an artichoke that my grandma says every time. He basically has to further explain that joke of the back and forth. He's like, stay clean, Lima Bean is one of them, and you're supposed to respond with another food-based one. Come on, Basil. Don't choke. I don't know. I can't remember. It's gonna bother me.
Later, turducken.
That's the one. That's the one.
Basil, it's supposed to rhyme.
Turducken.
Oh.
Later, Tater.
Oh no, that would be so evil.
Killed by potatoes! He was not killed by a potato!
You're right.
It's the old potato famine.
It wasn't a potato, it was multiple.
Facts.
What?
Bro, too soon. St. Patrick's Day was a couple days.
What?
If you don't want to get memed, you shouldn't say something funny.
I'm sorry for being at all funny. I'm so sorry.
I'll never look at potatoes the same.
We'll workshop it.
Okay, I'll think of something.
Favorite food turned evil. The betrayal.
And as you stop staring off into space, thinking quietly to your blade, Rhowan, what are you doing during your short rest?
I'm probably in the corner sharpening my blades a bit. Keep throwing glances at a couple peeps. And then I kind of slide down next to wherever Basil is.
Okay.
Be like, hey man, what's going on?
Nothing. How you doing? Are you okay? Those boots are super cool.
Thanks. I really like them actually. I need to really talk with you because if I let my anger get the best of me, it will turn into bitterness. And I don't want to be bitter against you, and I don't think you want that either.
Are you angry with me?
Sort of.
Mad at me?
I just.
Woo. You mad at me?
Woo.
Sort of. I don't want to dampen the mood. I know it's a happy moment, you know, you get your parents back. That's great.
They're canoodling in a corner.
Oh Lord, I don't want to think
Not
about that.
full on canoodling. They're just like she's got she's got her head like rested on his shoulder, and he's like rubbing her arm because she's still like freaked out of everything happening, and they're just talking. When I say canoodling,
than what I was thinking
when
about.
I think canoodling, I think being sweet, just like to themselves, just like.
That is not a canoodle.
Well,
it's okay.
No, canoodle has a very specific definition, and that's not it, Facts.
I'm asexual. Give me some fucking slack. You know, fondue.
Yeah. I'm really glad we were able to get your parents back, and I don't want to put a shadow over that. It's really shitty that you keep bringing up the track record. And that's all I want to say. It's great that you're holding us to a moral high ground. it's great to have accountability, but that's not always how it works. And you're not stupid. I know you see that because Matista has all this big tension under the surface, and back where I'm from, you have to protect you and your own, and there are never second chances on that, ever. And I see it wasn't necessary now, but at the time I killed that guy because I thought I was protecting everyone. You and your parents and the group, because you're all who I need to protect right now. So I just don't like you mentioning it all the time because I think you need to think harder about where the people who have this track record are coming from.
Basil.
You're right.
Oh, sorry.
You're right. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bring it up. I just don't think we need to. The only answer isn't to just kill somebody all the time, and it feels like a lot of times I'm kind of fighting against everyone to not just turn into like the group that just murders everybody that we just come along.
Basil, as you say that, you think back to when your house was being attacked. How you chased one of them into an alley when no one was looking and killed him. Rhowan, you catch Basil kind of stop in his speaking back response of sorts. I just wanted to bring back the memory for people role-playing if it was necessary.
Oh, I didn't forget.
I get it. Again, accountability. I just wanted to say my piece because I do what I have to get home to the people I love and care about. And I had started caring about you guys enough to do that. And I know that you shouldn't take it with gratefulness or anything because it's not necessarily a favor to you or to the guy I offed, but I'm trying to be better. And hearing that again reminds me of where I've been and makes me more reluctant to doesn't make me reluctant to change, but it makes me hate who I've been. And I already hate myself enough.
Baby.
I hear what you're saying, and I just want to say I'm sorry. I don't ever want to make you feel that way. That's not my intent. And I think I don't think you're a bad person. I think we all can be better, and I'm not excluded from that. I have made mistakes myself, and we'll all continue to make mistakes, but I think we need each other to hold each other to a little. We need each other to hold ourselves to a standard so that we don't turn into bad people.
That's fair. Yeah.
And Rhowan, I don't think you're a bad person, and I respect what you're trying to do, and I can see what you're doing. And then Basil just kind of like offer Rowan a hug.
Rowan doesn't take it because in general they don't like hugs, but they'll shake your hand.
Good enough for me.
Thanks.
Danya. Also, that was really great role playing. I love you guys. Danya. as you're, short resting, the guy who is not himself waddles over to you and holds out a little ribbon that he has fiddled with and made into a heart and just kind of offers it to you. Buddy.
I think you meant that for him, and he'll point over to Basil.
Buddy?
No, and he'll kind of grab him and just kind of turn him in that direction, kind of just slightly push him.
Oh, buddy. He toddles over to you, Basil, and extends the ribbon heart. Buddy.
Basil will whisper in his ear and then nod towards Rhowan.
Just send him around the entire fucking party.
And it's almost like with his no brain cells, he finally has something bounce off the wall in his like DVD like loading screen brain, and he puts it down before you try to give it away, like send him away. He puts it in your lap. No, to Rhowan, because you directed him. He's like,
okay.
puts it on Rowan's knee and then like nods like.
Uh-huh.
Buddy. And like gestures to it, gestures to you.
Are you saying I'm your buddy, or is this your buddy? I don't get it, guy. Does anyone else get it?
You said too many words. He's just looking at you like, what? You get the feeling he might have just been like trying to be. He's being nice. He's discovering everything all over again.
I'll take out a little gold piece from my pouch and I'll give it to him. I'll be like, shiny.
Shiny.
Don't. No mouth. No.
No mouth.
No. Tastes bad.
What mouth? No mouth.
What did I just say?
No mouth. No mouth. It sticks to his forehead.
Oh my god.
Starts like sliding, and he just like he like toddles back to his little corner. There was like a corner of the room that had like a bunch of clothes and adventuring packs for people that were trapped in here, and he just like lays on top of it and like goes back to sleep. Aolin, you were doing a perception check. Before I get to you, is there anything anybody else would like to do? Anybody at all?
What time of day is it?
It is mid-afternoon, getting kind of late.
I feel like since we have
if you adopt him.
I feel like since we have a bit of downtime and it's kind of getting to the evening, before Xander forgets, they will just give their mom a quick, "Hi, this is what we're doing. I'm okay."
Sake of brevity, you call your mom's like, "Xander, honey," and then kind of freaks out for a second, and is like, "Oh, you remembered. Wow, I'm very proud of you." And you guys talk for a little bit. Amalia has started hanging out with Inky a bit more. Inky is not as active as he used to be.
We gotta find my dad, guys.
His energy's pretty low, but he's still got it's like he's a little older than he used to be. He's like an old dog. You know, they're so wise and so sweet, but they're so slow. He's just getting slow. And the lack of charcoal, there's like streaks of white that are starting to pop through. He's just aging as he's been separated from his companion from your dad.
And I assume Mavis still hasn't heard anything about Julian.
Mavis hasn't heard anything.
I don't think I asked Mama Ollie. But I can always do that later.
If you want, you can try and do that right now.
Okay.
What would you ask her?
I was gonna say Xander will finish up the little call with Mavis, be like, "This is what happened. We're all fine. We're napping in a dungeon."
You fuck what?
I made one blow up. And they'll finish their little phone call, and then they'll just give a little shout out to Mama Ollie. So they just like wherever they're sitting, they're just like they're just like blankly staring.
There's a lot of that going around the group. A lot of blank staring at walls.
Everyone's just. We're all dissociating. It's fine.
That's what happens.
I'm always blank staring.
You always.
My face literally doesn't have. My face is literally not capable of another expression.
We can fix that.
But, yeah, Xander sends a little phone call out to Mama Ollie and is like,
there was like a lot of stuff happening like earlier, so like I can't remember if I asked you. I don't think I did.
Well, hi. But, good hearing from you too, Xander.
Hi. Sorry. I just brain thought.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I just called Mom. So like I don't think I mentioned that like Dad is missing.
You did. No, Mavis has also been talking with me.
Okay, I just, cause, like, Mom hasn't heard anything from him, and, like, since you fly around and you, like, do all your stuff, like, I don't know if, like, you might have seen anything or, like, might know anything.
I actually was about to call you. I was gonna wait until a little bit later to message you about it to make sure I knew what I saw, but I saw, a caravan of sorts. Like a little cart with horses heading towards Jianwei when you had called and said you made it to Matista. Like it had just started leaving and it was getting close to the city. When I brought the sun back up in the sky this morning, I didn't see it anywhere. But I just did a little bit of a parole. It was bothering me. And it's abandoned. The caravan's abandoned in the middle of the desert.
Do you think it might have been my dad's car?
It might have been. I don't know. It's just out there. I can't stay in the air. I mean, people are still hunting dragons as we speak, so.
Because like we don't know if like somebody like took him and like got him because he knows stuff about like our little dragon buddy. Or if just like, cause he's like real smart, if he's like hiding and being sneaky, like he's good at, just like, and I don't know how to like contact him or like anything, and Mom hasn't. It's just, it makes me worried because I don't know where he's at, or if bad people might have found him.
Well, whenever you're finished in Matista, just go ahead and head over to the capital. Maybe you'll run into the caravan that's out there. I might meet you at the gate so that we can go out ourselves and. We'll figure this out, okay?
Okay. Did you tell Mom that you saw the like caravan? Cause like we've all been like making sure like everybody knows like any little.
I was gonna tell you since you're on the mission. Then I was gonna tell your mom.
Okay. Cause like Inky's also not doing like he's okay like for now.
He got separated from the magic that keeps him on the material plane. I understand.
Yeah. So. Just like another reason to find Dad.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to see if you like knew anything, and we'll probably be over there sometime soon.
Make haste if you can, okay? Stay safe.
We'll try.
Okay. I care about you. And, I'm glad things went well with Rhowan. And I feel like I owe them an apology. But that can be handled when we meet.
Okay, yeah, cause like I don't think they meant they didn't like like kill him just to just like murder. It's like I don't know, but like yeah.
Yeah. I think I can. Yeah. You take care of what you need to do.
I will. I would say like Rowan might need a hug, but like they don't like hugs, so like you could just, like give them like a handshake.
Perfect. Oh my god, I don't have to make physical contact with anybody. Well,
I'm gonna hug you.
Well, yeah, you're fine. I'm comfortable with you. You are safe. You are safe. Other people have germs that I'm not aware of. They could have anything for all I know.
Could have germs.
I mean, you have the good germs.
The good germs.
Okay, we're gonna do stuff here and like fight some more bad guys, and we're gonna kick their butts.
Safe.
We will. I made a little brain explode.
Good night, Xander.
Bye, I love you.
Bye, I love you. Just what?
You know they're gonna say random out of pocket shit.
I know.
Poor Mama Ollie and Mavis are just like, I feel like they call each other afterwards. They're like, this crazy thing that Xander said. Oh my god,
Your
I know.
fucking kid is fighting brain monsters. I'm gonna say that the short rest is up.
Before we leave, I want to ask the party, is anyone capable of doing psychic damage?
Quit metagaming, bitch.
Not until
No,
14th level.
Nope.
I can viciously mock someone.
That does psychic damage?
Yeah.
Can you viciously mock me?
I mean, like you're really cool, and like I made that one guy take like a really big nap whenever I like told him his hat was dumb.
Okay.
No,
So-
Aolin, you. Oh.
So, when the brain monster tried to eat me, I saw Oscar.
Like the guy that was like with my dad.
Yes.
What was he doing?
I need you to beat the shit out of me, so I can see.
Bleeding mostly.
So like you want me to like say something like really like so mean to you that it like hurts your brain, so maybe it'll happen again?
Yes.
I don't know, because you're really okay.
You smell like Dookie.
You need me to feed you a line.
Yeah, like because like you're really
Danya,
like
oh,
sassy.
can I
so
count the reasons you're a piece of shit?
you can like whisper.
Wait, let me think of a good one.
John just like,
He's been stocking up on these since we started traveling.
My favorite insult for vicious mockery is I'd slap you, but that would be animal abuse.
Danya's not gonna go that far.
The ones that I do are really mean. But they're all in good fun.
Okay, so when it comes to insulting someone, it boils down the most to just being, what's the word? Observant. So,
Danya's secretly a bard.
so what could possibly get at them would just be the fact that their shimmer is fading.
Oh. God damn.
their shimmer is fading.
You're getting slow.
That gold was much brighter when I met them, or it.
Oof.
Like they're getting old and dirty.
Well, I feel they're getting careless.
You smell like a fart would taste.
You smell like elderberries.
So like they're not paying attention to like how shiny they are, and they don't look cool or as cool.
Well,
Xander's just like, I don't know how to insult people.
How to insult Allri, because Allri doesn't give a shit about anything.
How do I insult people that I like?
This is. I need to give you like a sit down one-on-one lesson on how to insult.
That'd be really cool because there's like some bad people that like would like deserve
Yeah.
it.
I'm not very
One
much.
time I told somebody that they didn't appreciate our agriculture and they fucking died.
I mean, he did it. He was like a really mean bandit.
Two Xanders. They're multiplying.
I'm very much not the very wordy kind of insult person. I very much like to just call out what I see. Also, if porcelain could be dented, they'd be crushed like a can.
Okay, I'm thinking. I might have a good one.
Allri just standing there like, what the fuck's happening?
No, I just gotta think of how to word it.
Doth mother know you weareth her drapes? Shakespeare in the Park.
Okay. Since Allri is made of porcelain and has like the little like the blue porcelain like decor and like the little gold everywhere, Xander's gonna kind of try and mimic Danya's like little sass and just like and they're just gonna just like walk up and just like stand there and look Allri up and down.
And just be like, you're not worthy of being in a fancy china cabinet.
Yeah, but then-
And they're just like, how was that?
I don't really mean that, by the way.
That is like an insult and a compliment at the same time. Like, you are not worthy enough to be in a china cap. Allri, do you willingly take the psychic damage?
I do.
Okay, your pride is slightly hurt as you've been told you are not fine china. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Danya is wiping black ichor tears of happiness.
I do not resist.
Oh no, this is for because whenever it happened to you the first time, you had to make a save.
Oh, okay. You said wisdom?
Yes.
Six. Wait. Yeah, it's a 6.
Okay.
hey.
Now everyone gets to know what you saw. Allri. You will feel a shockwave of pain throughout your body, and your vision goes white. And then you see a large cave filled with dark, moving shapes. And your eyes fall on Oscar's form again, the bodyguard that was sent with Julian on his quest. He's bleeding from a cut above his eye, there are bruises along his body, and one of his arms is clutched at his chest like it might be broken, and he's holding up a sword. There's a hissing sound, and the growl of a lion. And moving, it's like you're staring at him, and something beside where your vision is steps forward. And you see a ruddy red mane of fur and draconic wings on the back of this creature as it takes a few steps toward Oscar. You will be fun to digest. This gets in his face, and you failed. If you stay and continue watching, you will take some damage.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. Oh, just you take 1 psychic damage. Starting slow. No, it's not the mother of the chimera baby. Something worse. You hear laughter, but not human. You see a few hyena-like humanoids on the ground circling Oscar. Gnolls. But their fur is drenched in blood around their mouths. Except one. You see there is a form next to Oscar. A furbolg. With soft, sandy brown fur. Small little horns, excuse me. And she's like clutching onto Oscar, trying to keep distance from these things.
Does this furbolg look anything like Aolin?
A little. Not like related, but similar territory.
Okay.
And her eyes screw tight, and she buries her face into Oscar's clothes and weeps. As you see this beast finally, in the light of this room, you see a manticore reach forward towards the furbolg and grab her ankle and snatch her into the darkness. And you are pushed out as you take another 8 points of psychic damage.
Ow! So apparently when I get insulted, I see things. And I relay everything I just saw to the party.
Aolin. The description of that furbolg matches the description of a good friend, Tiva, who you thought was dead. And a manticore that you thought you'd never see again.
Did you see where they were? Or,
They were in a cave?
we should keep moving.
Hendrix. I need you to make me a perception check.
Ooh, I got good at those. 28.
You hear the sound of a door shut
In here?
down the hallway that is like adjacent to the larger room where all those intellect devourers were. It's not so much a door, it's almost like something slides back into place.
I hate to cut this short, but there's people moving close by. Or something closed or shut, I don't know.
Yeah, it was probably our way out. I say out of character.
It seems to have come from somewhere like where Chestnut was, I think.
peek his head out the door.
You peek your head out the door and you don't see anything in the next room. Oh, you do see that the two doors at the north that had that long hallway are shut when they had stayed open previously.
This one?
No, down...
These.
Yes, down there's two double doors that were open but are now shut.
Did I hear the sound from here? Or
You heard the sound up from the north of you.
Okay, I thought so. I would like to peer over here.
Alright, 1 second. This music's a little bit too intense for what I'm trying to do. Sorry. Trying to spook y'all, not give y'all the shits.
I didn't even hear spooky
That
music.
sounded like chase music.
I
don't wanna
didn't even hear
give you the
spooky music.
shits.
I felt like I was like in a French town eating a baguette.
You peer
Rude.
down the hallway and you see a single door.
Do I feel like that's where I heard it from?
With the 28, it's this direction, but you don't think it's to that room.
I would like to examine the walls.
Alright, roll me an investigation check.
Not as good at those,
Puzzle.
but not bad. Still +5, 21?
At the very end of the hallway, you notice there is an indention in the wall, reminiscent of maybe a sliding door.
I found a door. A secret one.
Secret tunnel.
Secret
see a way to
tunnel.
open it?
I try to open it.
um,
Just gotta put my palm on it and try to slide it.
Heavy.
Then I guess I will look for a croissant. No, I will look for a way to open the door.
Danya, you're going over there as well?
yes, but before he like goes into the hallway, he's gonna yell over to like the group, and just yell, what's the plan with Mr. and Mrs. Springfoot?
Oh, please. Mr. and Mrs. Springfoot was my dad and my mom. I'm Lola, and he's Ben. Or Mr. and Mrs. Springfoot.
What I'm asking is,
We can just stay here.
okay.
We're not
Do you
gonna get
feel
in the
safe
way.
here?
We're not in a cage anymore. Yes, I feel safe. Ben?
Okay.
I'll keep her safe and... Hey, buddy! Buddy? You wanna stay with us?
This poor man.
Yeah, he's not in his head. Okay, we'll stay here with, Buddy. And keep out of trouble.
It sounds good.
Chestnut also, like, wiggles his butt and, like, sits at attention at the entrance to the little cell room and just...
Aw.
That's right.
He's such a good boy.
I also don't want to kill your fucking animal companion on the first session you're here.
I appreciate that.
Does anyone have something like a dagger or something they could use in case they need to defend themselves?
Aolin will hand Lola a light crossbow.
Oh, okay.
And some
Oh,
And I'll hand Ben a javelin.
Oof, it hits the ground. Sorry.
I give you my axe. I have a pen.
My bow and my axe.
The pen is mightier than the sword.
Yeah, that's right.
Xander has a shovel for some reason.
I actually have stat blocks for the Springfoots.
I thought you were gonna say the pen.
Not the pen.
And now they have weapons.
They're actually level 3 creatures. They have a bit more bulk to them.
Good.
Lola is a cleric of the peace domain.
Aw.
She's a magic user.
Secretly,
Yeah.
they're magic users, yeah.
Magic bunny.
And your dad
He
is.
just handed her a crossbow.
And your dad is a battlemaster fighter. He has no magic.
Oh, Battlemaster, my favorite.
Let's go.
So they take these weapons from all of you and hold them like heroes, and are like, "We think we're gonna be okay." And
love
Buddy
them
just
so
gets
much.
up, Buddy, Buddy.
No one give him a weapon.
He has his coin. He's good.
Yeah, that's right.
I
It's
feel
still
like
stuck
at this
to his
point he
forehead.
would try to eat whatever weapon we gave him.
It would just do more damage to him than, yeah.
I
Hey,
pull
can
out
you become
a crowbar and look towards Buddy, and then I put it back in my bag.
What? What? And he like saw
Does
it for
Buddy
a
still have his
second.
metal boots?
He does. He's clomping
Okay.
around.
He'll be fine.
I'll reach
just try
into-
that kind of weapon.
I'll reach into my pack and give him like a little bread roll, and I'll be like,
So,
"Here, a croissant."
He looks at the javelin and the crossbow, and he goes, just kind of nods, like, "Oh yes, a weapon."
Imagine him just taking the croissant or piece of bread, just being like, getting ready to attack with it.
I don't eat this
Indeed.
one. This one's for fighting.
This is the boomerang.
He's just holding it. He doesn't know what to
Fight?
do with it.
Throw or for mouth?
For mouth?
For mouth.
He puts it sideways and like goes towards his face, and it boop, and he realizes it's not gonna fit that way. He turns it, and then. And then he spits it out on the floor. Not that it's bad, he doesn't understand what to do with it.
Oh,
We gotta
buddy.
find that witch doctor soon.
Well, I don't think we need to find it. We need to get out of here.
Ting tang walla walla bing bang.
Anyways,
Where'd he
Um,
go? And he
Okay,
looks at the
so
point where
secret
his
door?
bite is. He's looking at the bite. Where'd he go? He looks so sad. He didn't realize that was what was gonna happen to his food. And
Aw,
Basil,
object permanence.
Your dad sighs and like opens up his bag and like reaches in and like pulls out another one and like hands it to him. He's
I
two for
I don't
mouths.
think- I don't think another one's gonna help him.
You know, he now
maybe guide
understands the
him through
consequence.
the swallowing
Yeah,
process.
he knows the consequence now. Of what
Oh
happens.
no. Oh no.
Anyways, I wish you 2, 3 the best of luck.
We'll be
Um,
fine.
Don't die. If you do, that we will be upset. Catch you on the flip side.
You too, Danya.
And he'll just walk down the hallway.
Before we get into the next leg of the dungeon, the deck of many things was redeemed.
No.
Not in this session, but from Noah of last session.
No.
Who did? Why would he do that? What a
Why
fool.
would Noah do
no,
that?
why would Noah do
Can I
that?
be blue?
Dabba-dee dabba-die, who would like to draw a card from the deck of many things?
Me.
Okay.
Me.
We're walking down the hallway. and
I want to
just
draw
gets
8
something.
cards. I'm just kidding. Just one. Just one. Just
You choose death?
I choose one.
Would anybody else like to?
I'll draw a card.
Okay.
Let's go.
Facts, evens, or odds?
Odds.
I'll draw a card.
Hey! Basil. Basil.
I'll hop on.
Yes.
Nothing can go wrong.
Nothing.
Everything's
can
gonna
go
be fine.
wrong. Would anyone else like to draw a
And-
card from the deck of many things?
I'm already.
I'm
halfway.
rolling for it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a step back.
Well, I chose evens and I rolled evens, so yes.
Okay.
Let's go!
Xander and Danya.
Chaos, chaos,
They're
chaos.
good.
No.
They're so good.
Danya looks over to Xander. If your mother finds out you drew from the deck of many things, she will gut me.
She told me not to touch. She's like a smart wizard lady, and she told me not to touch it.
Yes.
Noah, roll me a d20.
So this Rhanok dice, gotta love them. They've been rolling 19s all night, so 19.
Hey.
Someone's got. Oh my lord.
I don't like how long this takes to read.
Well, I have to count the cards.
Oh, okay. I was terrified.
Counting cards.
Yeah,
That's cheating.
to get to 19. Okay.
Counting cards is a thing in like.
Got...
Oh no, not that face.
You pulled flames.
Okay, that's
Powerful devil becomes your enemy.
cool. All right.
The
Love
devil
that, honestly.
seeks your ruin and plagues your life, savoring your suffering before attempting to slay you.
Honestly,
This-
it's into the story.
This
it's
lasts until either you or the devil dies.
cool. Joke's on him. We're gonna become best friends.
Yeah, no, he physically
Enemies
can't.
and lovers.
We're
Enemies
gonna
to
be free
lovers.
frenemies. We
There you
could just
go.
want to kill each other, but never do it. It's
The
fine.
card is now removed from the deck for this party. Aolin, roll me a d20.
Hmm? 9.
9. Okay.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Roll me a d4.
Oh no 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 no!
God.
Oh no!
Your intelligence score is reduced by 3.
Oh.
You rolled
Mm.
idiot.
I feel that. I feel that.
Would you like to draw another card? And this card gives you the option.
I fell for that one.
Oh.
That's how it became blue. Papa die.
I lost my brain cells. I became blue. All in one go.
Would you like to draw another card, or are you satisfied?
Come back to me.
You.
And I might draw again. I'm gonna try to make up my mind.
Okay. Allri, roll me a
Everyone else got a
d20.
turn.
Alright, I'm gonna crack open these dice I got at the Longest John's concert
Oh yeah!
because the dice with the best luck are fresh ones.
First roll. First roll.
18.
18. Okay. One better. Oh, where is it?
Well. Well.
Hey. Hey, Allri. You're
Yeah?
fucking rich. 25
Yes.
pieces of jewelry worth 2,000
Oh,
gold
Lord.
each
Damn.
appears in your possession.
Okay, I need you to repeat that for me so I can put it in my inventory.
25 pieces of jewelry,
I hope you plan on shipping.
each worth 2,000 gold pieces.
You said 20 of them? 25?
25.
Basically 50,000 gold.
I'm not giving you 50 gems worth 1,000. Same difference, but also, like...
I added it.
Yeah, you're just fucking rich.
We just see their pockets grow exponentially.
Or Allri is made of the gems that are that expensive.
Ooh.
They're in the
But then I
porcelain.
can't sell them
True.
for money.
For money.
For money.
Rowan's gonna go join the main Saturday campaign, and then you're gonna be just like, here, take a shit ton of money with you. Have a bracelet. You're never gonna need
In
a
my
job
dreams.
again. Yeah. Basil, roll me a d20.
Ugh, I'm so nervous. 10.
Okay. One above. Oh my god. Wait, this might be really cool. You gain the service of a 4th level fighter who appears in a space you choose within 30 feet of you.
Hey!
Basil, do you want this to be your
Mysterious.
grandpa?
Say that again?
Do you want this to be your grandpa?
I do want this to be my grandpa.
Peepa!
That's right.
Peepaw's return.
Go!
So
So-
much for keeping it a secret from
Oh my
mom.
god.
So, what we're gonna do instead, now that it is your peepaw, he's gonna get a character sheet. You're gonna make
let's go.
his character sheet. And whenever you want him to show up physically in a fight, he'll be there.
Oh, Peepaw.
I'll be there.
You
for
have to
you.
summon him with your
I love
protective
that.
spirit, though. You have to use the
Ooh.
ability
Okay.
protective spirit.
I love that.
That's super cool.
Peepaw!
amazing.
Oh, I put that in dice rolls. Hold on. Whoops, 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 whoops,
Whoops.
whoops.
So you got your Peepaw, and I got a demon that wants to kill me. Yay!
That's the same, right?
Yeah, same
Yeah,
difference. Okay,
What
so
did I
Wait,
get?
what if it's Peepaw?
19, 9,
Yeah,
18, 10. And Rowan, roll me a d20.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with actual dice because I have faith in my dice.
I
Hopefully,
believe in a thing called love.
let's see.
13.
Guys, it's not good.
Is that natty 1?
It's a 3.
A 3.
Had a piece of it, right? I mean, low numbers doesn't
no.
necessarily mean
Oh
bad.
no! Oh
What?
no!
Oh
Oh
no,
no!
no, 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 no.
Died
wait.
instantly on the spot.
Hold on.
No pass and go. No collecting $200.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Free parking. Could be free parking.
Okay. That goes with a different card. Never mind. There's one card that has 2 sides, and I accidentally pasted them as 2 separate cards. You get the Vizier card. Anytime you choose this within 1 year of drawing the card, you can ask a question in meditation and mentally receive a truthful answer to that question. Besides information, the answer helps you solve a puzzling problem or other dilemma. In other words, the knowledge comes with wisdom on how to apply it.
Ooh.
You didn't get a bad one.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
Fitting that I forgot about the -3 intelligence. Oof.
So then there's 3. Looping back to you, Aolin, do you want to draw another card? What else do
I
you
love
have to do?
Aolin so much.
You could level up to level 10.
That was a lot of good cards pulled out of there.
What are the chances of you drawing 2 bad cards?
Hi, trust me. Trust
It's
me.
not gonna happen.
No,
It's not gonna happen.
let this be his
Blue.
decision.
Blue.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's a good number of good cards still. But there's also, like, there's not as many bad cards. But there's still
Bad ones are
really bad cards.
Yeah, the bad ones
But
left
there's a
are
lot
real
of
bad.
good cards. There's a lot of good cards. So
Heads
that's
or tails?
tails.
Okay, I'm not drawing. I flipped and got heads.
Okay.
Thinking with my
For
heart.
shits and giggles, roll me a d20.
Can I roll a d22 to see what I would have gotten?
Sure.
4.
See what you could have won.
Let me just,
Sounds good.
I don't know how to say this one. Is it Uriel? Uriel?
Oh, I know this one.
Yggdrasil.
Arrhenius?
How? Your
Urinary.
Allri. That's what Google says. Your Allri. The card's Medusa-like visage curses you. You take a -2 penalty on saving throws. While cursed in this way, only a god or the magic of the fates card can end this curse.
Good call.
I made a good choice.
Yep.
You made a good choice.
And I rolled a 12.
12?
I drew that same card with Imus as we and it didn't go great afterwards either. So
Yeah, I drew that card in like a really old campaign. And it was
I would
so
have a -4 to my wisdom saves.
oh god,
No.
I would share some. I got a +8. I could share some, right?
You would have gotten Star Danya increased one of your ability scores by 2.
Aw.
See, that's
that
in
hurts.
there. That's
That
in there, and
hurts.
it would have just put your intelligence right back up, like nothing happened.
Or would I be able to increase my strength even more?
You could.
It doesn't say to a maximum of 20.
Can exceed 20, but can't exceed 24.
Ah.
The deck retreats.
All right.
Damn, I'm so glad nobody died from that. Now hopefully we won't nothing.
What?
That
You
didn't
won't
happen
face
in
grave
game. That didn't
consequences
happen
from
in
this.
game.
I have such a splitting headache.
I feel like I got my shit rocked.
Devil shows up, stabs me in the back, flies
Ah.
away.
Aolin, you don't feel super different. You feel like you have a little bit of a migraine. It's nothing crazy. Just kind of weird.
And you struggle to do quick math a bit more.
Struggle to do quick math a bit more.
I can read, but just barely.
Mm-hmm. You hear in your mind. You expect to hear, the creepy crawly voice of whoever's in your head. But instead a warmth kind of passes over you. And you hear. You seem like a good friend of Xander's. If you're ever, looking for a way out, I'll be there at dawn. Ask about me.
Hello?
Hi.
This bitch won't talk to me. Okay.
I'm hearing voices in my head again.
Oh,
Alright,
don't listen
fuck
to
you.
them.
Alright, and the voice is
Don't
gone.
listen
Voice
to
is gone.
them.
Tansy's like, the one time I want to try to be nice to somebody, they think I'm just a fucking voice in their head. No, I'm done. I'm done.
The New York accent. I was like, hello.
Aolin, what were they saying?
Nothing bad this time. This one actually seemed nice, but
You thought they were nice the last time.
no, they're always mean.
How many do you have in there?
As of now, 3 or 4.
That sounds so
I'm
good.
not
We'll have to get
affiliated
this
with you.
out as soon as we get back.
You've got 2 that are always there.
Including Allri.
he thinks if he hears it once, he will always hear it.
I mean,
See, okay, so back to the task at hand. I'm moving all of you down the hall. Move yourselves down the hallway. There you guys go.
Is Allri just like draped in jewelry now? Just absolutely blinged out.
You. Oh, sorry, Basil. Sorry, Basil. Sorry, Basil. Yeah, Allri, you take a few steps and you feel your adventuring pack just like get heavy all of a sudden. You like open your bag and look, and there's just like a bunch of earrings and bracelets that look really expensive.
Okay.
And there's a little sticky note on top of one of them.
Oh, what does the sticky note say?
I've spared your lives. Enjoy the gift. Yay. Not the love song from a vampire. Anyways.
Don't have to sound so like.
Oh, well, I was just about to say, and then the music played. It says, I spared your life. Enjoy the gift. / the bagman. You have a bag of holding in the party, and the evil bagman just crawled out while you guys were short resting.
Some dude, what did he call out of my bag of holding? Because I have. What?
No one noticed. I rolled stealth for him.
You beat a 21?
Yeah.
Could also be in Rowan's bag.
It could be in either of yours, honestly.
I was like,
He's the bagman.
He's the bagman.
He's in every bag.
Okay. Maybe he's he's in every bag at some point.
He is
or
in
other.
every extra dimensional bag that exists.
Is this a Rhanokian cryptid? What?
The bagman is just like a legend of D&D. He's a man that got trapped inside of a bag of holding and survived and went crazy, and now can travel through the dimensions that connect all bags of holding.
That sounds like a goal, to be honest.
He kills
Can I
people
join
when
him?
he crawls out of the bag, though.
Oh.
Oh. Not as fun.
We went from the life of the
Allri,
party
you
to,
look up and see
not.
Aolin just like scratching at his head, and you see there's like a cut in his fur, and you just The bag man has claimed his prey and has walked away.
The bagman stole his brain cells.
No!
I give you jewels, I receive brain
That's
cells.
how he stays sane. He just goes around stealing people's brain cells.
Sorceress brain cells. Alright, there's an open door to the right, if anyone wants to look in that room. There's the secret door that is gotta get opened. What do you guys want to do?
Danya will peek into the normal door.
Yeah. Get down to my notes. Racks of weapons line the walls of this chamber, including spears, swords, crossbows, and bolts. A dozen dirty red coats hang from hooks by the door. There's a shit ton of weapons in here. You also see like a few potions on one of the shelves nearby.
How many potions?
Specifically in this room, there's 3. 2 are a greenish color and 1's red.
Danya is gonna take the green one and then see if anyone else wants the red and blue one.
There's a smaller green and a larger green.
Oh. I'll take the larger green. And then
I feel like we shouldn't be thinking about drinking strange liquids found in a dungeon.
Well, I don't plan to drink it. Probably. Do any of you have Identify?
Hey, brain cell boy, do you have to identify?
No.
He's just even more dopey, and I love him now. He's just happy to be here.
Perhaps we put these objects in the bag of holding and sort through them once we're clear.
That's probably wise.
and we can divvy them up along with the gold once we're out of here.
Should we also bear the cloaks? See if we could pull what we tried to pull earlier.
Can't hurt.
You also would just have really stylish red cloaks.
We would.
Adding
And
to my
afterwards we can
fashion
sell them as
disaster.
memorabilia.
Alright, I'm putting in the out of character channel, the loot you guys find. There are 6 light crossbows, 8 quivers with 10 crossbow bolts each. And I'll go through a little bit of each of these things. You find serpent venom. That is harvested from a dead or possibly incapacitated giant poisonous snake. You find bloody bandages. You really shouldn't use them because they're, trash. Assassin's blood was that big one that you saw, Danya. It poisons somebody for 24 hours. And there's a potion of greater healing in the mix. Some rotten twigs. And an assortment of weapons. There is a second set of thieves' tools. There is a rapier, a longsword, a sickle, a dart, a longbow, another short sword, a battle axe, a trident, and calligrapher's supplies.
Are the bloody bandages dry?
No, they look kind of recently used.
Oh no.
Do you take them and suck them?
Danya, no.
Oh,
I found a drink in a dungeon.
you don't know where those have been.
I'll take it, kind of just like...
Hendrix not knowing what's going. Wait, what?
Ooh,
Gnomish blood. Kind of tastes like mead. This is an alcoholic's blood. Funny. Aolin, can you roll me an investigation check?
2.
He contemplates it for a long while, and then he finally just goes...
Nah. Vex, careful, the tip tapping's a little loud.
Oh.
I don't know.
I should have sound suppression on. You shouldn't be hearing this shit.
I heard tip-a-taps.
There
Yeah, you find that? Does anybody want to try and open the door?
I would like to open door.
Alright, make me an athletics check.
Oh no.
Oh, you close it in.
Oh no.
Sorry.
12.
I could try to pick a lock.
Baby.
I don't see a lock, but it's gonna take someone a lot bigger than me to open this door. I will back up.
I feel so bad for him. He's got no brain cells. He's just here.
Baby.
He's just having a good time. Having a good time.
He's vibing.
How many negative stats do you have?
Half of them.
Yikes.
Ouch. I've got a 7 strength, a 9 intelligence, and a 6 wisdom.
Hey,
Ouch.
I'm having a great
hey, Rhowan,
time.
what's your passive investigation?
In passive investigation, I have never used that before.
Welcome,
It's
Mike.
16.
Good. You see that there's a cerulean blue potion on the very bottom shelf that nobody saw.
I'm a nabbit.
Do you look at do you look at it at all, or just nab it and put it in your bag?
I'll nab it and take a quick glance at the label.
A potion of greater restoration. In fine print it says, Jarby, please do not put this in the armor locker. It needs to be put somewhere cold. Signed, there's like a random primeval's name that's like scribbled in like chicken scratch.
Jarby forever in our hearts.
You glance up and see Aolin kind of not looking like himself. But you can also just hoard it for yourself if you want. I'm throwing a line!
An empty no-thought Aolin.
I am just fine with
Okay.
Aolin reviving.
Well, you have a potion of greater restoration then.
I'm gonna.
You're half okay. Do what you want.
Ro is gonna pocket that for now because they are thinking through whether or not to give it to Buddy or to Aolin at this point.
Here,
Because
buddy.
they kind of don't know what's going on with Aolin right now.
He's just
I haven't
feeling
caught
it.
wind.
Voices.
He doesn't have a wisdom high enough or an intelligence high enough to understand all the bad things the voices say anymore.
No, baby. we have
I
to
eat some
help
cherries.
this boy.
You eat some cherries.
Eat some
You eat them
cherries.
cherries. Who else would like to try to open the door?
I'll try.
All right, make me an
Rowan can go
athletics check.
Oh, I'm not. I was gonna say I'm not strong, but if anyone wants to like start, and then I can like assist.
So Hendrix, you grab onto the wall and you do move it. It's not all the way open, but you do feel like the resistance of it being a sliding mechanism. So you have it like half open right now and are like bracing your feet on the wall to like make sure it doesn't slam closed.
Hurry! Oh god.
I got a 21.
Danya comes over and stabilizes it with you. This
I broke it loose.
door is open enough for anybody to get through if you would like to.
I broke it loose.
You did. The DC was 15.
Should I scout ahead, or does anyone have some very strong inclination about going first?
I put a window
don't
there
mind
so you
going
guys
first.
didn't go too far.
I don't mind going first or you could sneak.
I
That's
can also
fair.
The faster you get through, the better.
I start running in full. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
Put a window,
like
just to make sure.
last
you didn't go
room
too
we
far.
entered had brains in it, so just want to be on the more cautious side. But Hendrix can take the lead.
I'm pretty good at taking a few hits. That's what I do.
Okay.
Danya adjusts himself to just like more comfortably hold the door back, kind of just leaning on it, using his feet to like push against the floor.
I'll help Danya hold it open.
No, I got it. Just get through.
I'm going to the other side and holding it. I'm going to the other side and holding it so that once everyone else is through, you can get through.
Okay.
Hendrix.
Yes.
Walking forward. This area is the north end of a large natural cavern. But it has been finished with dressed stone block walls and a flagstone floor. Several barrels are stored against the walls here, along with a number of empty crates, straws for packing, hammers, pry bars, nails. The cavern continues for some distance to the south. You can make out several passages that open up off the larger cavern, and what looks like a deep pit or crevice in the floor. A cold breeze fills this natural cavern, carrying with it the faint scent of death. It divides the cavern and is flanked by two rough stone columns that supports a 20-foot-high ceiling. Two arched wooden bridges span the chasm. You also see something else. At the
What do you see
far
with your eyes?
What do you see with your eyes? At the far
My brain.
end of the cavern, you see a few things. Get them on the token layer real fast. The darkness is probably a little bit intense, so I will move the window for you guys to move closer in. At the far end of the cavern, nestled deep within the crevice, lies a lair of sorts. At the center of this crevice, a pulsating mass of writhing tentacles and wriggling tendrils stretches out across the floor of this space.
Ain't that?
A massive brain glows with a sickly purple light, casting eerie shadows on the rough-hewn walls. As you approach, you feel the intense pressure of it pushing into your mind, and it speaks. I didn't know we were expecting guests. Hello.
Oh, hey, I finally got something talking in my head. Cool.
Ew, I hate it.
You also
I hate it more.
see a man.
Hello, man.
And Basil, you recognize him from the stories. A gnomish man. Older in some age, brown and silver fox hair. He stands on one of these bridges, wearing red wizard's robes and a large staff in his hand. You recognize Regal von Steenel III. Ah, yes. I've been expecting you to arrive. We have, and he gestures to the elder brain behind him. One of the tendrils reaches out and wraps around his arm, and he, strokes it with a finger, petting it like it's like an animal. I should have known you'd meddle in affairs that are beyond you, boy. Looking to you, Basil.
What was your name again?
We've met before.
We have? The
Yes.
brain kind of stands out, but I don't really remember you.
I'm your grandfather. Let's go of the tendril. I'm your grandfather's arch nemesis.
I don't think he ever said he had an arch nemesis.
Yes, he did. Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
Oh, I think I've even heard of you. Actually, you were the one he kept calling annoying whenever I was healing him.
I'm not annoying.
You sound kind of annoying.
It's just
I agree.
my voice.
Who's this guy again?
I think it's Rugel von Schmicker, something like
It's
that.
Regal. It's Regal von Steenel III.
Oh.
You don't seem really regal to me.
Yes, I am. I am nobility.
Oh, from Jinkle Falls, right?
No!
I don't think noble people usually say they're noble.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I think people just know they're noble.
It's the one thing they can never shut up about.
You're technically right.
Okay,
well.
No matter.
They want everyone to know that they're better than them. Because they were born into a nice family.
That chattering crystal thing speaks truth. I am here for one thing and one thing alone.
Before you start the combat, I have a question for you.
What?
Did you really not realize I was insulting you?
It didn't sound like I was being insulted.
He looks into the camera like it's the office.
Danya turns back to Xander and just says, this would be a great time to use what I taught you.
Then let me be a bit clearer. Royalty cannot shut up about it because they think it makes them special. Because their parents were special.
My word, you.
They
Listen.
never make a name for themselves.
Children, all of you.
I am not a child.
You might as well
I-
be affiliating
I mean,
yourself with these.
I'm 18.
Well, congratulations.
My species doesn't experience childhood.
Mhm.
Well, you are like half wrong.
I offer
Normal
you
occurrence for you?
Basil.
I mean, hey, only half wrong is a new record for him.
You know what? Screw it. He snaps his fingers and is going to cast a spell at Allri.
Yeah, that's fair.
I gotta see what you need to roll, cause it's a saving throw. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, Allri.
God, does it have to be wisdom?
Yes, for this it does.
9?
You fail. Gotta double check you're within range. He casts Dominate Person on you.
I'm immune to charm.
Shit, I forgot! He wouldn't know that either.
Hey.
He casts Dominate Person, and then... Oh my god. Ah! And he...
I just kind of tilt my head a little bit.
This isn't really going all that well for you, is it?
Shit.
Danya just turns back to Allri. What did he just try to do?
You tried to take over my mind.
Yes, I did. Well, no matter.
You need a
person.
mind in order to take one over.
Hold person. Counterspell.
Yeah.
No! No! We will be civil. I have one thing to offer you before I brutally murder you all. And he raises
God.
his hands and the Elderbrain tentacles begin crawling on the ceiling. All I want is Basil's glaive. And you may all leave safely. Take whatever you want from this mansion. I just want the glaive. This thing listens to me, obeys me, because I am a champion of the Dream Stalker.
Ew, you're a stalker?
No, he.
Gross.
That's not.
Gross. You
It's not
watch
what.
people when they're asleep? Fucking gross.
I don't do that. He's a dragon. He's.
I would like to reach into his mind with crystal telepathy and rickroll him.
Never gonna give you.
You go to breach his mind, and there seems to be a barrier. He must have some sort of protection on him.
Oh, I can't telepathy him.
Nope.
Beans.
Well, this has been quite enjoyable. How about we don't give up a glaive that doesn't seem to be yours, and we all just leave?
It's rightfully mine.
Mm,
I beat your grandfather fair and square.
He's holding it.
How so?
Didn't you say it was special?
Oh, look at the monarch. Still believes in fair and square.
Also, if you won, why don't you have it?
That's because your grandfather, before I was able to grab it, he dimension doored away, and he counterspelled my counterspell, and then I had to run after him, and I'm not as fast as a bunny, and...
Chicken legs?
No, I do not have chicken legs! Dominate person on you. You make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, the cleric, yes. That's gonna be 27.
What has he got? I would like you all to know that Nick made him a coward and this much of a dipshit as a wizard, as a person.
I love it.
Can I stare at him and say performance issues?
So he gets to cast spells at us, but I can't cast spells at him.
No.
Fair.
You asked the one thing, like, I spend a lot of time in my own brain. That was an interesting call you made.
This is ridiculous. I will kill you like I killed your grandfather, or almost did. And this will be the end of the Springfoot line.
And he runs over to the Elderbrain pool at the center of the crevice and jumps in.
Oh no!
That's a
It's really
choice.
bad.
I want to look around at everyone and just be like, I'm so sorry. I didn't plan this. I know this guy's super weird and he won't leave us alone. I'm sorry that he's just coming after us.
And can I have moved in front of Danya?
Yeah, you can. After a moment or so, you hear sloshing, and the brain convulses, and the tentacles begin to solidify, and the elder brain lifts itself out of its pool and begins crawling towards you.
Feel cooler if it didn't.
We're gonna roll initiative, and y'all are gonna fight an elder brain instead of just the dipshit little mage guy.
That's fair, honestly.
He was like, listen here, you motherfuckers. I can be cool. No, I can thank Nick for making a really terrible villain. Just
Personally,
awful.
Loved him. He was great. Real fun to make fun
Is he
of.
everything you ever wanted, Nick?
Everything.
Alright.
And I just finished Peepaw.
Peepaw!
Make Peepaw! You can summon
I just
Peepaw to fight his arch enemy.
Oh my god, yes. This just got 10 times
Yeah,
better.
do not touch the dice.
Allri, what did you get?
16.
Hey, Basil.
It's the first time I've ever rolled well on initiative.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Hendrix got a 17. Rhowan got a 14. Xander.
22.
22. Jeez. Aolin.
14.
14. Danya.
10.
10. Would you want Peepaw here?
I would like Peepaw here.
Roll initiative for Peepaw. Is he
Oh,
in
awesome.
the Desert of Dread campaign group?
Peepaw got a 21, yes. Yes, he is.
Peepaw! I'll run Peepaw so that you don't have to
Perfect.
run 7 million things. Okay. Well, let me just open Peepaw's character sheet real fast. See, y'all thought you were getting a serious big final fight of a dungeon. This is Nick we're talking about.
Yep.
Nope, yours to mine.
Twig, Peepaw, Springfoot.
The chaos that I have missed, so...
Alright, I'm just gonna duplicate Basil and name him Peepaw. There we go.
Okay, can you not punch my shoulder?
Peepaw.
Oh my lord.
I love how I just kind of said that as a meme, and it just kind of caught on.
I'm gonna tint him like a blue, so we know that's Peepaw.
Blue Peepaw.
Blue Peepaw. What is it? I'll say this that's right before comment. What does it look like when you summon Peepaw to the battlefield?
I think I hold the glaive and then just kind of like a shadowy ooze just kind of drips off the glaive and in a little pool next to me, and then he rises up and he just looks like a jet black shadow with gleaming eyes.
Regal. Oh, for fuck's sake! From inside of the Elder Brain. I thought you died!
I got
I
better.
got better.
I got better.
I got better.
Okay, that's all set up. This is chaos.
Oh,
Gotta change the music to something more appropriate. This boss fight music sucks. I need something powerful. Xander, we're starting with you.
I was even looking at my sheet trying to think, and I'm still not prepared. Let me see. What do I want to do? Okay, so what's his nuts is like inside the brain, so
Nuts. Yes, he is
So, like,
inside of the brain.
so like he can still hear, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, Xander is going to try to make Danya proud again and viciously mock this dude. And just kind of be like,
I've made street rats at the market more noble than you.
All right, he has to make a what save?
oh, wisdom.
All right. Dirty 20.
Oh, he's fine.
Oh, yeah? Well, I've met dragons that are more powerful than you. You're just a little warlock of a dragon, aren't you?
I mean, I'm a kid.
Exactly. You're a child? What do you mean you're a child?
Okay, good sir, you need to be consistent. First you're calling us kids, and now you're confused when...
Thought you guys
We're
were at
kids.
least Basil's age in
Yeah.
your 20s.
You freaking stalker.
I'm in my 30s.
I'm 2.
I don't understand how that works.
I'm 26.
It's
I
called
didn't
having a
ask.
diverse adventuring
I'm
hobby.
97.
You look good for 97? I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah. That's what I thought, you pedo.
What? That's funny.
We're gonna deal psychic damage to this dude without like
Oh my
actually
god.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say
This fight is everything I wanted.
They're all assisting in this vicious mockery. This is a joint effort.
Does he get disadvantage now because of all of this heckling?
A man spent his entire life
You baby.
just to get heckled by a bunch of people that are basically kids.
Steve Nick made this
Bunch of
guy
noobs.
a dweeb, right? He made him a dweeb. So my brain cells for villains are like not here right now. He's still 20 is the lowest he got with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
That's your action.
Bonus action.
Xander, they still have their
Oh
little
my god.
loot out, and they're gonna strum a little song, and like point the end of it over near Hendrix, and just strum and be like,
May the Phoenix give you strength.
and just do like a little pew, like a little baby power chord, and you get bardically inspired.
Hey!
Sorry, Edward,
What's
did you
nice
just...
of it?
Did you put a tiny beard on Basil's token?
It's adorable.
He's got a
actually.
monocle and a hat.
It's adorable.
You bardically inspire Hendrix. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? I'm gonna have
I
a
feel
heart attack.
Let me see. I feel like for now, Xander just gonna kind of hang back. I'm trying to think of. They're gonna be like they're gonna go to this corner like near. Oh, maybe not. I can't see shit. They're gonna kind of go behind Basil near these barrels and just like. Boop.
Alright. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, as a legendary action at the end of your turn.
Ooh, he's got legendary action.
Ooh.
He's inside of an
Big
elder
scary
brain, of course
boss.
he does.
Oh, you need an elder brain to be powerful?
Shut up!
You only-
Danya,
you only-
he's going to psychic pulse you. The target and enemies of the elder brain within 30 feet of the target, so that is everyone. Yep.
Within 30 feet of the Elder Brain?
Within 30 feet of the target being a hit.
Ah.
So yeah. So everybody, without a save, you all are going to take 10 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
Ow!
Rude.
Does Allri get any more visions?
No,
But it's psychic damage.
it's not all psychic damage. It was just because I wanted to do a thing.
It was because that one time it really hurt.
Yeah.
It was just flavor.
All right. It is Van Steenel's turn.
Oh no, not the Van Steenel.
Van Steenel is gonna.
Walk on his chicken legs.
The Elder Brain is gonna move. He's gonna use his bonus action to move the Elder Brain. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I hate it. Oh, the brain just pooped him out. That's cool.
There. Can't do anything in this household.
We love you.
I'm being abused.
We need to do this more often.
Fuck you
Just
guys.
give back the worst villains in our backstory.
He's such a dipshit. I can't do anything cool. Let me see.
The new bad guy in my story is the same guy.
I'm
He's
gonna.
also my arch nemesis now.
No. He's gonna cast a spell.
What about his brother?
No.
Teagle Von Steenel.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna kill all of you. He's gonna cast. Where is it? Silence. So
Rude.
5,
On
10,
himself. It's about time.
10, 15, 20. He's gonna cast silence right on top of you guys. Basil. Basil, it's your turn.
So he's inside the brain, right?
Yes.
So I wouldn't be able to target him specifically. I'd have to target the brain as a whole.
You'd have to kill the Elder Brain to kill him.
Gotcha. Alrighty. I only asked for Hexblade's curse. Would it be both of them if I curse the brain, or would it just be specifically?
It would
the
be
brain?
both of them because he's combined
Okay.
his consciousness with the Elder Brain.
All right, so I'm gonna go 5, 10.
This is the mummy
15.
vibes I was waiting for. Just a really stupid villain who gets what he deserves.
25.
Abigail's here to mock him as well.
What if you TPK'd us with this, though?
I might. Because of you
Do not.
bitches.
30.
Alright, you Hexblades curse the Elder Brain.
Yep, so I'm gonna Hexblade curse him, and then, because I can't really get close, I am going to shoot off two Eldritch Blasts at him.
Alright.
Oof. So that's a nat 1 on one of them,
You do get a point?
and then a 24 on the other.
Okay. 24 is gonna hit.
That's 7 force damage,
Okay.
and then 3, it says +3 to damage rolls.
From Hexblade's curse.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know what type. So 10 altogether.
It would be on top of its force again. Alrighty. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That's it for me.
Alright, as a legendary action at the end of your turn.
But
Oh, Basil. Basil. Always walking into a fight by yourself unprepared. It's going to be a joy to rip you in half and kill another Springfoot.
You didn't kill the first one.
You just said you didn't,
Wait,
you
hold
didn't
up,
kill
hold
Peepaw.
up. Basil didn't hear a word of that because he's in a silence.
Nope. Basil.
No.
Oh, I'm out.
We didn't hear it.
Basil moved out.
Oh, Basil moved out. Okay.
We just can't hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't hear none of it.
He's going to use 2 legendary actions to thrash a tentacle out at you and smack you with it.
Rude.
Okay.
19 on the die plus 7. I believe that hits, unless you have anything that just goes, fuck you, goat man, I dance on your bridge.
Nope.
I disrespect your bridge, goat man.
You don't get no bridge. No bridge
Hey.
for you.
There is a bridge. So just like boot him off of it.
Okay. You take... Oh, that's good. You take 24 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are
Oh,
grappled.
God.
You are grappled. Alright. And it is now the Elderbrain's turn.
Oh. Oh, no.
It is going to force you to make an intelligence saving throw.
That's a 13.
You fail.
Can I do a protective spirit to add
Sure.
Oh my god. That's a 14?
Still does not succeed. You are going to take 5d10 psychic damage, and you will be stunned.
Oh, if I could I use it? Could I use inspiration tokens to
How many do
possibly?
you have?
I only have 2.
You won't have enough.
Oh,
Let me get my d10s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 19, 20, 26, 27, 28, 29. You take 34 points of psychic damage.
and I'm out.
Yep. So you all taunt Regal Faustino. He jumps into the Elder Brain. Basil runs out, Hexblades curses him, Eldritch blasts him, and then you all watch a tentacle shoot out into Basil's chest, wrap around him, and bring him into the air. And you all watch Basil's form go limp in the tentacle. Hendrix.
So is he not on the ground anymore?
No.
How high is he up?
He's like 5 feet off the ground.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I can reach that from the ground, correct? So I can reach him from the ground then, alright?
You can still reach him from the ground.
Okay. I'm going to run up and put my hands on the bunny. And it's going to be a level 2 cure wound.
Counterspell.
Oh.
You dirty, dirty. Oh. Okay.
Ah, I meant what I said. That the Springfoot line would die in this manner.
Well, when he does that, I'm like, fine then. And I will bonus action. Flame was within, and my whole body lights up with flames, and I now have extra flamey damage.
Alright.
And then, well, that's not a bonus action, that's actually just an action I could do. And then, because he did that, I'm also going to now activate my Celestial Revelation, which causes my wings to unfurl from my back.
Right.
And explode in flaming light.
You all watch as Hendrix glows brightly with the power of flame and anger. His wings unfurl from his back. And Xander, you hear on right from your right ear, we're gonna get him, kid.
And I will fly up, and I use my action and my bonus action, but I'm going to fly up and basically just surround, like, I'm on top of Basil.
Okay. Legendary action at the end of your turn. Psychic pulse to Rhowan. So everyone is going to get hit with this again. So 3d6.
All of us?
Everyone except Hendrix and Basil.
Okay.
15 points of psychic damage to everyone except Hendrix and Basil. Allri.
I'm already bloodied, and it's my first turn.
Y'all guys started immediately taunting him. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go over to here. I will rage.
Rage!
And I'll
Roll a
and
d4.
I'll make some reckless attack.
Roll a d4 to see what kind.
Oh yeah. 4. That is...
Luck, I think.
I believe it is, but I'm trying to find it on my character sheet. It is luck. Each ally within 10 feet can add a d4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Vibes.
Does that count for death save?
It's a saving throw, yeah. I'm trying to... What is the radius again around you?
10 feet.
Okay, 10 feet. Anyone within 10 feet of Allri. Alright, so you rage, you run up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take some reckless attacks.
Alright.
That's a 24.
24 hits.
And a natural fucking 20.
Let's go!
So on that natural 20, I'm going to expend the last charge for my Crystal Greatsword.
Alright.
So I will get healing. I will get 2d8 healing.
Alright.
Well, no, I'll get 8 plus 1d8. Sorry.
Ignore the giant peepaw for a second. Ignore the giant peepaw. There's the peepaw. I have to move this to get the other peepaw gone.
Healing.
There we go. There's peepaw. I had to do it. You made a token. I had to do it.
I will heal 16 as I roll maximum on my radiant damage.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
And I rolled terribly on the rest of my dice. 8, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 19 plus 29 plus 29 plus 12 is 41. 49 points of damage.
On your full turn or just the nat 20?
That's on both attacks.
Oh my god. So... He's really close to bloody as an elder brain.
I have perfectly set myself up to be in flanking for Danya.
Mm-hmm. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see, I did bonus action rage, standard action attack. I don't get that until next level, don't I? Yeah, I don't get that till next level. Damn. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, it just had its turn, so if legendary actions are back, it used one. So it's gonna use the last two that it has to tentacle whip you, Allri. Because you're right there.
I am. He can grapple me if he wants.
can certainly try. 25.
God, yes.
All right. This bludgeoning damage, I'll have the dice because you're raging. 2 ones. Cool.
Wow.
So you take 4 bludgeoning damage. You are grappled. And, Aolin.
Okay, so
Before we move on from my turn, I have a question.
What's up?
With my blind sight, can I detect the exact location of Regal?
He's not invisible? What all does
Also,
your
blind sight's only 10 feet.
blind sight?
I have blind sight with a range of 10 feet. Within that range, I can effectively see anything behind total cover. Okay, it is... He probably is within total cover.
Yeah, he's inside of the beast.
Alright, I figured I'd ask.
It's probably like dead center, I would let you know. Like, probably dead center of the thing. Aolin, what do you want to do?
So, my plan A is a little messed up, but I have a question for you.
What's up?
So, the Elder Brain is suspended above the crevice.
Yes, currently, being with all the tendrils holding it up.
What would happen if I cast Earthbind, focusing on pulling it further into the crevice?
You'd do something fucked
I
up.
just
is what
got
would
a
happen.
crazy idea.
Okay, target makes a strength saving throw. Speed is reduced. Okay, Earthbind is flying speed. It is not.
Okay, so it's not like I could have these tendrils come up and like pull it down.
I think it's a cool
forcefully.
idea. I think it's a really cool idea. It's not how the spell works, but the whole point of Rhanok is that we can do whatever the fuck we want. Fuck, that's a cool idea. I'm gonna need you to make me a spell attack against his strength saving throw. No. Yeah, no. You're gonna make a... Hold on. We're bullshitting something right now. My brain is churning all the brain cells it's got. You're gonna make a charisma saving throw versus his strength saving throw. Okay? Okay.
Okay.
We love bullshitting shit.
I'd like to state for the record that he is not my ally. He does not get the D4.
Thank you. What did you get?
I got a 13 and I got a Divine Favor.
Okay, you're gonna need it.
19.
21. I'm sorry. 19 on the die, plus 2. Elder Brains aren't super strong, funny enough. So you cast Earthbind, you push into the, like, telekinesis style, you're grappling the walls of this space with your mind, trying to pull the Elder Brain down. He's just nimble enough. There's enough tentacles grabbing onto places you're not focusing on. He succeeded. I'll say he'll take 2d6. He would have I'll say he gets 1d6 of damage as rocks fall on top of him. That's all I'll be able to give you. But nothing else happens. That's a 6 though.
4 points of damage. I rolled a 4 on the d6.
Yeah. 4 points of damage. Boop. He
And
gets
then
hit with some
I'll-
rocks.
Bonus action, hidden step, and I'll just go invisible.
Yeah, that was a really cool idea. All right. Rhowan.
Yee. So
Shit's getting fucked.
Oh, shit is getting fucked. I will say that. I am going to run down. I measured my way to Basil, which was only 30 feet.
Measure my way.
So I measured my way downtown.
Walking fast.
Oh yes, face is past, and I'm homebound.
Eagle Van Stiegel, go fuck yourself.
Oh yes. Let's see. I'm from here. I'm going to use my Crystarium Spark.
You're using the Rhanok storm in your head.
Of course I am, because it's so cool.
All right.
So, yeah.
All right. What does your Crystarium Spark look like? Because their subclass describes them as electromagnetic tendrils that are kind of see-through. But what does Rhowan's look like as you channel Crystarium magic of ether?
I'm just gonna kind of shout, "Hey, asshole!" And I will just kind of reach up and push out, and just this crackling, unstable looking white green-esque energy is just going to beam out and kind of like wrap around him. Yeah.
Hell yeah, and it's an intelligence saving throw from him. Because it can restrain him.
It is an intelligence saving throw, so that is the scary part, but I'm
Okay.
risking it.
What is your DC?
14.
13. And
Haha!
I'm a dick.
Oh no.
He's gonna use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Aww.
I'm a dick. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You see your Crystarium Spark wrap around the creature and hold it in place. I'm gonna say it happens at the same time as Aolin's Earthbind. Like, you tried to coordinate this attack, but something went wrong with Aolin's casting that then broke apart the spark you were focusing on. So you both kind of just look at each other like, shit, that almost worked.
Yeah. And then for my bonus action, I am going to use Fast Hands, and take the use an object action.
Okay.
I am going to pull out, my potion of greater healing.
Ooh!
And pop off the cork and
Bring
say,
the
the
boy."
the Springfoot line is not ending here, you bastard. And I'm gonna pour it down Basil's throat.
Alright, so greater healing is...
4d4 plus 4.
Yes. Do you want to roll it, or do you want this rolled?
I can roll it.
Okay. I'm Matt Mercer now, guys. I have my own health potions.
Hey.
Not me saying that as music from the Vox
16.
Machina plays. You hit 16 hit points, Basil. You are brought back.
Oh my god, that hurts so much.
You're still grappled in a tentacle, but you're at least being held down by Rhowan right now.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, is that your turn,
Go get
Rhowan?
him. Yes, that is my turn.
Danya with Xander on deck. Make more. Danya runs out of the silence.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'm going to continue long jumping over. And then at the perfect flanking position for my best buddy, I'm going to activate my Crimson Right. So then taking 1 damage.
Nice. I'm glad you guys are being able to save your hit points.
And
I'm
then
shaking as this guy's almost bloodied.
yeah, we're gonna go at him.
Alright.
Okay, the first attack is a 25.
25 hits. Jesus.
And the second attack is a 19.
19 is cutting it close. It hits.
Okay. So that is... I'll write it down as... I forgot how much math this is. Okay, so...
Give it to be good.
$36 damage.
36? Fuck!
Danya
Like-
and Allri over here with them big fucking numbers.
Yo.
Big
I will say-
falcon numbers.
Never loved a fighting style more than great weapon fighting.
Vibes.
Because it is so disappointing to roll those ones, and I can just say, no.
You're done.
And then I'm also going to... I don't know if it will work on him, because it'll deal psychic damage to him in the long run, but I'm gonna sear my brand of castigation onto him.
Oh.
So anytime he deals damage to me or a creature within 5 feet of me, he takes 4 psychic damage, and I always have the direction. I don't know if he's immune to psychic or not.
He is not. Funny enough, Elder Brains are not immune to psychic damage.
3 damage!
Not enough.
Yeah, they don't. There's
Okay,
no
and
resistance.
then that is my turn.
Alright, what does your brand look like? What does Danya's brand of castigation look like? As you sear it into the brain matter of this thing.
Danya's sort of attacking motion is he kind of runs and jumps across the crevice.
What a boss.
And then just kind of does a giant just swing into it, and then pulling it back around as
God, I forgot.
they swing through it again, this time with like his brand is essentially just a really big just bash through it.
Okay. Nice. I forgot Peepaw's turn.
No,
So
Peepaw.
Xander, would you be okay if Peepaw went real fast? He's just a little slow.
I have a quick question.
What's up?
Can Xander see Peepaw?
You can see Peepaw, yeah. He's like a black, inky shadow of Basil with a
Since
little
he's-
hat and a monocle.
Since he's just shadowy, can I bardically inspire him at all? Or no?
When he is a shadow form, yes.
Ooh, okay.
You are also currently in silence, so. Would you be fine if Peepaw went real fast?
Yeah.
Peepaw's stats. Oh, buddy. His strength is not good. Oh, okay. I'm reading this for the first time. Okay, Peepaw is, okay. Interesting. Okay. He is going to bunny hop his way. He looks to you, Xander, and, like, gives a shadowy wink. And he runs and does a bunny hop up to the Elder Brain. And you all see this. You all see a shadowy, older version of Basil with a similar looking glaive run through the space, jump, pull it off his back, and land like he's gonna carve into and like go down the side of this Elder Brain. He is going to also have like a Springfoot dance weapon on him. So he is gonna roll to hit. And Rapid hop he used as his bonus action. From the blessing of his grandson, Peepaw got a natural 20.
Peepaw!
Let's go!
Peepaw got a nat 20. Peepaw is also, or we're just calling him Peepaw now. He is going to imbue his Springfoot dance attack with a psionic strike. So he's going to put a psionic die into his attack. So it goes from, it's kind of like a divine smite, so this will double with it. So he's gonna get, he's a 4th level, so it's a D6. So it's so it's a D6 and a D10. So 16, 21, 28 points of damage. And he hooks it into the Elder Brain and drags down as he lands back on the ground.
Hey, yo.
He uses a psionic die for that. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, I did that right. Okay, cool. So 28 points of damage. The Elder Brain Von Stiegel is bloodied. And
Get wrecked.
Peepaw looks over his shoulder at you, Basil, and says, "That was for my grandson." And he looks back, and this is for me. He's gonna action surge and do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
One more attack.
Get him, Peepaw.
That's going to be 18. 18's the AC he needed. Dear Jesus. And he's gonna spend another psionic die to do that, because it takes no action. So D6, a D10. Hell yeah. 12 points of damage from Peepaw Van Stiegel, no. Peepaw Springfoot.
What a twist! What a
What a
twist!
twist! It's your Peepaw is your art. It's the arch enemy all along.
So, you know how you inherited a castle?
Genius, Edward! This is your castle! Dressador Manor is your castle!
No.
It can't be if you want it to be, but I think there's another thing out there somewhere. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Okay.
Peepaw, did you leave this for me?
What? This shithole? No! Xander, it's your turn. You are still in a silence, actually. I keep forgetting to make concentration checks. The silence is gone. It was just there as he's attempting to cast mage spells when he doesn't know about magic.
Yeah, bitch.
Go Peepaw.
And silence,
Peepaw,
everyone
go,
just
Peepaw, go.
casually walks out of it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He's never done mage shit before.
Was the silence like? Do I know who the Shadow Bunny is? Do I know that he's Peepaw?
I mean, you probably heard Basil scream, "Go Peepaw!" or something.
Okay. Cool. Xander, they're gonna like scooch up a little bit further, just like, boop, just to kind of join everybody else. And they're gonna, once again, get in their attack stance and point the end of their loot at this big brain thing. And finally hearing Tamsy in their ear, they're just gonna be like,
Sometimes we hurt bad people to keep those we care about safe. We're gonna get them.
and then they cast Eldritch Blast with their
Eldritch Blaze.
Oh my god, even though this was such like a dipshit villain, we all bond. Yes! Yes! Yes, Rachel! Nat 20 for the power of
Elena
Tamsy!
dies.
The power of Tamsy!
The power of Tamsy compels you.
The power of Tamsy compels
You have 2 of those, so Nat 20 was the first, you roll your second one. Even though Regal Van Stiegel is a dipshit villain, I feel like we needed it. After all the stuff you guys had been through, it was just like, finally, a guy that deserves to get his ass whooped.
And that's a 26 to hit.
Both of those are gonna hit. Okay, so
Cool.
you're gonna max the damage. It's 10, and then you're gonna roll a d10, and then you'll roll another d10 because you hit with all 3.
Okay, 10 plus a d10. And then I roll another d10.
Yes, you will be rolling 2 d10s, and then adding 10.
Do I just add the 10 to one of those?
You're just gonna give me the damage in total.
Okay, so,
So
I rolled
10 and then
I-
d10, d10.
Okay, that makes sense. That's 20.
20. All right.
Mortally
Mortally
my
wounded.
little Eldritch Blast is a little Phoenix Bolt.
Hendrix, you see that?
Whoa.
And then... Is Basil up next after me?
Basil is, yes. A Peepaw, actually, is before Basil, which is cute.
Peepaw! Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
But since he just had his turn, I'll have him go after Basil.
Ooh woo. Yeah, I feel like Xander's gonna look over at Basil and just be like, "Ball with Peepaw!" And then just bardically inspire him.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
It's now Regal's turn.
Oh, that guy.
Allri, you get the sense that he's looking around as like the brain is like jutting a few directions. You can't see eyes, but you feel like he's trying to figure out what he's gonna do, and he's freaking out. And he locks eyes on Xander, and you see one of the tentacles go to goes reaching out towards her. Well, them, her, multiple pronouns.
Yes!
Yes! Xander, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this an attack?
It is a spell that requires a saving throw.
Okay.
This is not.
You
This
said it-
would not be triggered by Sentinel.
You said it's a spell?
It's a spell, yes.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. What level are you doing it at?
3rd, can I double counterspell?
You cannot double counterspell. Your reaction is counterspelling. He counterspells you. He's doing it at 3rd level, so the both of us are gonna roll and see who counters first. Rollies! So you're gonna roll a spell attack. So
Okay.
you have to beat what he's gonna do, okay?
Okay.
What'd you get?
18.
Dirty 20.
Can I add the bardic inspiration?
It's technically a skill check, I think.
Let me look.
Yeah.
One ability check, attack,
Ability
roll, or
check.
saving throw. Is dispel. Okay, so dispel magic is what it's like based around. They're like 2 of the same spells but different things. An ability check. It's a spellcasting ability check. You can add your bardic inspiration.
And that's a 6. That's a 18
You
plus 6,
counter
which
his
is 24.
counterspell.
Oh, let's go. That feels
You,
good.
you counter his counterspell. You just saved Xander from a 4th level blight spell.
I probably would have died, to be honest.
If you had failed, you would have taken 32 points of necrotic damage.
Oh yeah, I'd be down.
You just saved Xander's life, most likely. You see the tendril, like, shrivel as the blight turns in on itself, and he goes, "No!" and he, like, cries out in pain.
Thank you, Basil.
You're welcome! This guy just kind of stinks.
I'll say. I had to deal with this guy, calling him... He wants me to think of him as my arch nemesis. You're just an arch nuisance.
Oh, sick word, people.
Clever. That's
My
so clever.
God.
Write
You
that
might as well
down in
just
my
leave.
vicious mockery notebook.
Wow.
Hey, Regal, you went after a child? That's messed up.
Basil, it's your turn.
I'm legally a minor.
I'm legally a minor.
What are you mining?
Crystarium in a mine somewhere. I'm getting drugs.
Insults now.
I was just about to say insults.
Basil, what you want to do?
I'm gonna bonus action Springfoot dance to Misty Step to right
You're
here,
no longer grappled by the tendril.
and then I'm gonna go 5, 10, post up right next to Allri, and I'll just look over.
Oh,
Peepaw, this is everything I ever imagined.
I'm so proud
This is
of
my
you.
dream.
This is so cute. I love it.
I'm just gonna hack away.
Shall we do it together?
I swear, I just got a double nat 20 on advantage.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Oh my
The
god.
double nat 20.
The power of Peepaw.
Oh my god, Peepaw!
Power of
is-
Peepaw compels you.
Alright, I gotta take a
Yeah,
photo
Peepaw
of
needs
this.
this combat.
Peepaw is now a deity of
We
Rhanok.
are a part. We are a part. We are a part
Wow.
of the Peepaw Nation.
Draws a little bunny next to my phoenix on my armor.
Tamesy allows it. I ain't even mad.
And then I'm gonna Eldritch Smite on top of it.
Okay. You do have Hexblade's curse on him.
Do I still? I was just incapacitated. Or I was just knocked out, so
it
it
does go
dropped.
away. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass.
23. 23, 31, 39,
That height?
47, 48,
Good gosh.
56, 62.
Basil Springfoot, how do you want to do this?
Get it.
51 HP.
I just want to just stare at what's the meme with Nick Cage and the other guy? So I'm what's his name? Just staring
Make your own kind of music.
just staring at
Pedro
Peepaw
Pascal. Pedro Pascal.
as I cut through, just cut through the brain, and then I just mostly slice the brain, but then kind of hit Regal on the inside just as I'm staring at Peepaw.
Nicolas Cage is just Peepaw just looking over bewildered and confused, and then just Pedro Pascal just, hey, somebody make it, somebody make it. You hear, I can't make the noise, it's kind of late now, but you hear a guttural scream, like a high-pitched teenage girl seeing Nick Jonas at a concert, and he shrivels up into a very tiny, tiny ball, and he just disappears in smoke. And with that, combat is over.
Oh, we don't get to kick Regal's ass now?
No, he combined consciousness with the Elder Brain, and
That was a mistake.
he just dies with it.
Can I ask something? I know an Elder Brain probably isn't a humanoid, but
It's an aberration.
since Regal was there too, can I accursed specter and make Regal have to follow me around everywhere I go for a day?
Sure. So you, accursed specter, Peepaw stands there next to you, just a hand on your shoulder, and a kind of bluish, colorated ghost just stands there oh. I will turn into a revenant. I will never die until I kill you and your family. And he's just crying and rubbing his nose, and Peepaw goes over and goes, Regal, be frank with me. No, I can't be frank with you. I'm Regal. Oh my god, it's a figure of speech. Why do you hate our family so much? What did I ever do to you? You genuinely are just a guy who keeps following me around. Well, before the Springfoots moved to Batista, my family ran the cartographer business in town. You put us out of business.
with your beautiful maps and amazing deals. You had everything. And I lost everything. So I've hated you ever since. Oh. Well, I'm sorry. Just a passion of mine. How come you never said anything? Because my father was trying to retire and thought it was a sign from the gods, but no! It was the insolence of a Harrigan. First off, rude. First off, that's racist. No, it's not. Oh wow, it is. Now do you hear yourself? In death, do you now hear yourself? I guess it just must be the trauma of my papa and mama.
Papa.
They never liked anyone that didn't look like them. And I just wanted to make them proud. You get like a look from your grandpa, just like, yeesh, poor guy. Just kind of pats him a little bit. Well, let's bygones be bygones, shall we? Please? I do not want to be followed by your spirit in the afterlife. Regal looks to all of you with big, big doughy eyes, tears streaming down his face. I never wanted to hurt anyone.
You attacked a child.
Well, they called me a mean name and said mean things to me.
Was you a
Yeah,
baby?
you're an adult. You
You
should
were
know how
being
to deal
a
with that.
butthead.
I don't care about this weird family trauma. That's not acceptable. We don't forgive you.
Fair.
I hope you get haunted in your afterlife.
Regal, apologize.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
If it makes you feel better, small child that I attacked, you could loot my body that's over there. There's a little body sticking, like, butt out of a little pool where an elder Blaine used to be sitting.
That seems about right.
Xander's gonna like.
I mean, that wouldn't make me feel better. Just dead body.
It'll make
I
me
mean-
feel better. I'll go loot it.
Roll me an investigation check.
God, why did I decide to loot the body? I have a terrible investigation.
Aolin will go with and help, so you get advantage.
Great, we all
Okay.
have 2 idiots searching the body.
Yeah,
Hey.
you all need
Advantage and
help.
guidance.
I rolled a 17. You said guidance?
Guidance.
Guidance.
I rolled a 17 and a 1 for an 18.
Okay.
Hey.
See when 2 idiots do something together.
You
It
find
evens out.
a
Two
staff.
dumbs do make a
Mom.
right.
You find a staff of defense, a scroll of fireball and charm person that he didn't get the chance to use. He would have used all these if you had just fought him and then you guys started making fun of him, and so he's like gonna start crying, and then he decided to hop into the elder brain.
You can't take the heat, then don't even bother coming into the kitchen.
Ooh. I know. I don't even like cooking. Yeah, you find a staff of defense, a scroll of charm person, and a scroll of fireball, as well as 130 gold and 180 silver from his pockets. A silk pouch containing 5 platinum, 2 paradots, and a pearl.
Peridot.
As well as a diamond worth 500 gold piece.
Hey yo.
I could cast Revivify with that.
Danya looks
Not
at
that I want to heal this guy, but just for future.
There's about 40. There's about 20 seconds if you want to reconsider.
Regal,
Oh
I
no,
like
I
you.
just used my last third level spell
Oh,
sneezing.
no.
I'm sorry.
I like you the way you are right now, like kind of intangible and like kind of see through.
He covers his chest and his lower half, like he's like exposed.
We still have
Excuse me,
clothes
sir.
on.
Excuse me, sir. There's a child in the room. Cover up.
I still have my third level spell. I grabbed.
Hendrix pretended to lose his third level, and the now lower intelligence sorcerer just runs over and grabs the diamond for himself.
My God.
I don't care who holds it. Just keep in mind that if we don't have that, I can't revivify it.
Hey Danya,
Oh,
do you?
Danya still has a
I have
diamond
one.
that you can use. I
Okay.
can cast it with
Perfect.
this.
Danya's gonna reach into his bag,
Jesus.
get out the diamond he had taken off the dude he killed like sessions ago. Just
Oh. I mean, you can keep it if you want.
and just hand it off.
You want to hold it?
Oh, yeah, well,
All right. I'll take it. That's fine.
I feel this it'd be more useful in the hands of somebody who can do something with it, other than just spend it.
I will write that down. I can also. I don't have this much gold, but if you need something, I can help you buy it.
It's just security.
As you all are chatting amongst yourselves, kind of patting Basil on the back, meeting Peepaw, if anybody says anything to the shadowy figure of Basil's grandfather.
I give him a hug. Glad to see him again.
Hendrix pulls you into a big ol' hug. Oh, you got taller. How are you?
Oh, you've gotten older.
Shut up. I see you found your way to finally meeting my grandson. Basil, this is a good traveling friend of mine, Hendrix. He's the Phoenix cleric I've told you about.
Oh, okay. The fire guy that
The
patches
fire
you up
guy
every time.
And his sister that we run
Yeah.
into and had drinks with.
I-
Well, we had drinks with. You were too young. You had orange juice.
That's what we tell Mom.
But yeah, I'm the cool grandpa.
Wait, there was actually. I didn't even know that. Okay.
Well, I had
I thought
something
it-
at least.
I thought it was actually just orange juice.
Thank you all for being here for my grandson. You all are kind. And, well, you all deserve to know that you became heroes today. Even facing a, kind of crazy villain with obsessive compulsive disorder. But every villain's different.
Hey, let's not use mental health as a negative modifier to a person's character.
True. He just was obsessed with me. Don't know if that's...
Yeah, that's a different thing than obsessive compulsive disorder.
My apologies. I'm old and I know all the things. I'm learning as Basil grows up. So, Basil, he extends a hand out towards you. It's time to go back in the glaive for me. I'm a little bleary-eyed.
Nap time for Peepaw.
It's nap time for people.
We gotta get him a nice recliner.
Wheelchair.
Come here, Peepaw.
Yes.
Oh, people.
We gotta turn on the TV to the sports channel.
He immediately falls asleep. You give Peepaw a big old hug, and he dissipates into smoke, returning to your shadow and into the glaive on your back. Do you guys say anything to one another as you're all still, in this space?
What the fuck? I have nothing else. Just what the fuck?
I want to say thank you to everybody. Everyone here you saved my parents. You helped get rid of Regal von Steenel.
The third.
The third.
He's just sitting on a rock. I was born
I just want to
with
say.
it.
I just want to say I appreciate you all. You all have helped me a lot today.
Glad I could help.
Well, you're a really good friend, and like your peepaw's really cool. Like he was like phew and whew and stab, and then you did it too, so it was like super cool.
Learned it off from Peepaw.
Yeah, I could have sworn you were like slicing through the brain in like slow motion. It was really neat.
Yeah, it's just the moment Peepaw and I locked eyes, it just felt right.
It's just two Pedro Pascals in that meme. It's just the both of them. Yeah! As you all kind of gather yourselves up and are getting ready to leave, you, Hendrix and Danya, you hear clapping. A little slow clap. Well done. Well done. Stepping out of the darkness, you see a blue dragonborn step into the space. Slight gold coloration to his horns, a fiery look in his eyes. I am quite impressed. You all are more formidable than I thought you'd be. Of course, Regal is a walk in the park for anyone, but you didn't even bat an eyelash. Oh, how rude of me. Allow me to properly introduce myself to the rest of you. There is no introduction needed, right, Allri? I am the Blaze. A pleasure to meet you all.
So you're really into smoking weed?
Smoke weed every day.
Your quips have no effect on me. No, see, I wish to burn the world for what it did to me. If you want to know my actual name, I can tell you that. Or we can stick to simple exchanges. Your choice.
If we learn about your real name, is it kind of like Rumpelstiltskin, where like you die if people know your real name, or is that not?
Unfortunately, no. It's not how that works.
I don't even think that's how Rumpelstiltskin worked.
Who's Rumpelstiltskin?
That's the Fae on this one, I think.
We'll explain it later.
I won't waste your time. I want to propose a trade for something in your possession. His eyes lock on Xander and then trail to the bag of holding.
I'm just gonna like stand in front of Xander.
Hendrix does the next to as well, just to kind of.
I know some people in the Expanse that if they got their hands on that small little thing, well, they are not the most honorable business partners. I saw your hand go up, Xander.
I was gonna say, because the bag will send Stray to Mavis at my command, right? If I tell it to.
Yep.
Would now be a good time?
I don't know. Is it?
Yes.
I mean, do I have to say anything, or do I just have to like think it? Like, how is the bag connected to me?
Usually when you put your hand inside the bag and push it through. Otherwise it just sits
Okay.
there.
Well then, if Allri and Hendrix are standing in front of Xander, they're gonna use that as cover to just like slowly reach a hand in the bag and push Stray through.
Make
to
a sleight of
Mavis.
hand check.
Can I assist by like body blocking?
You two have set a DC that's high for his passive perception.
Okay.
Uh, 22.
Okay. Let me look at my Blazebringer's sheet.
And I assume if Mavis gets the little babu, she's gonna know something's up.
She's gonna know something's up.
I think just like boop Stray on the nose and just push.
Xander, you see the Dragonborn cock his head to the side, and you hear in your head, freeze. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as he casts command on you. Subtle spell, no one hears him.
Is that a charm?
Yes.
You have advantage.
Oh, is it because Allri has something neat?
Yes, my scaled ornament. Cannot be triumphed or frightened. Moreover, each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws it makes to avoid being charmed or frightened or to end those conditions on itself.
Hey, that is a nat 20 for a 22.
Okay. You feel very briefly your body tense up and freeze, but the scaled ornament just in view glimmers, the same kind of prismatic coloration as Stray, and you push past and you send Stray through. Yeah, Aolin?
At this point, Aolin is going to cast Disguise Self on himself to make himself appear 3 feet taller and just broader, and just fully step in front to block particularly Xander, but as many people as possible.
Oh,
So now appearing about
please.
10 feet tall.
Charming. Look, I'm very well connected in the Expanse. I could arrange for you to have almost anything or anyone delivered to you. Looking to you, Rhowan. I can help you find Xavier. I have connections with people of high power. We'd be able to find him and bring him back to you alive.
I also bet you have connections with the people who took him,
No, not
who maybe
me.
even killed him.
Who said he was still dead? You know, who said he was dead? Excuse me. That was just me flubbing up. I was going to say, who says he's still alive? And I was like, wait, no.
Who says he's still dead?
Who said he's still dead? No. Who said he was dead? Didn't he speak to you the other day? He lets you sit with that, and he looks over.
Hey, Vax, how far away is the Blazebringer right now?
35 feet.
Okay. You're offering us anything?
I can offer you almost anything.
I want Becca back, you son of a bitch! And I'm gonna charge him.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
And with that, Danya is just gonna.
I have a
fully
45-foot
drop
move
his-
speed.
Okay. You're charging him. Are you doing anything in particular?
I'm gonna make attacks if I get to him.
Yeah. Make your attacks against him.
I'm gonna do this recklessly.
Of course you are.
15.
Misses.
23.
1 second. Sorry, gotta find my spells thing. Gotta pull up his.
Oh,
stat
I'm also gonna
block.
rage.
Yes. Yep, 23 hits.
$18 points of damage.
Okay, what type of damage?
10 slashing. 10 slashing and 8 radiant.
Okay, you see the radiant damage does nothing to him.
Oh.
He grimaces and is going to...
Oh, well, let me... Luck.
Okay. This is a fun time. Okay. Okay. I'll say that was you attacking him, so he gets to react to it. He is going to psychic step 60 feet away from you and dimension door and he just begins cackling maniacally.
What the fuck is psychic step?
It is a draconic ability of his. And he vanishes in a flash of cerulean blue mist.
Get back here, coward!
Xander.
Hi.
You receive a sending.
Ring, hello.
Hey, sweet pea. It's Dad. Have Amalia take care of Inky. She knows enough magic for me. I love you a whole lot. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm sorry I didn't tell you what's going on. I'm sorry. And then static.
I don't get to respond.
You can try.
It's Xander finally hearing something from Julian. They're just gotta try to respond back as best they can. Just like,
suddenly panic, Dad, where are you? We can come find you. I'll bring you home. It's okay. Just hold on, and we can come find you. I can call Allri and Mama, and they just ramble on a little bit.
Nothing. What do you guys do?
I feel like Xander's just gonna kind of. They're just gonna start crying and just be like,
Guys, my dad sent me a sending, and he didn't really say where he was, and he sounded hurt, and we have to see if we can find him.
they just start bawling.
I think we'll find him. We'll find them. I don't know you all great, but I think we've done some pretty good things so far, and we'll find him. Don't worry.
Cause he sounded really hurt, and then he just the sending just ended. So I don't know what happened. I don't know where he is.
No, we haven't heard from Tamsi much lately, but I bet she'll help.
Hendrix.
Okay.
Oh, I'll come back to you in just a second.
No, I was just gonna say.
I'm sorry, you go.
Just Hendrix mentioning Tamsi, Xander just gonna kind of start crying even more and just be like,
Tamsi, you have to help me find our dad. You have to help me find him.
and they're just bawling.
Oh no, Rachel! It's fine. I love you. I'm sorry. I love you. Roll me a religion check.
Oh.
Okay.
If I had a nickel for every time I made Rachel cry in a D&D game, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's really fucking sad, tragic that it's happened twice.
You would cry more than twice.
I don't know.
It's a 15.
Hendrix. In your right ear. You need to find Athena.
Oh, my sister. Okay. Hang on, wait. What?
She speaks.
You're here? Where are you?
I'm always here. I can't talk much, I'm not allowed to. Find Athena. You need to head to the capital city. If there's anyone that can find anyone, it'd be her.
Okay, will do. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, thank you. And then Hendrix will bend down to kind of get closer to Xander. Tamsi, she said that we need to find my sister, actually, Athena, and head to the capital city, and she can help.
Is she nice?
Yes, very, actually.
Okay. And they very much kind of turn into that scared little kid. And they're just sniffling and
We can go, we can head back to the cells and you can, pet Chestnut. He's very nice. Always helps me when I'm feeling down.
Okay, do you think Chestnut and my little gecko would be friends?
And Xander reaches in their inside jacket pocket and pulls out a tiny little Ezekiel and just holds him there.
Oh, that's adorable. Yes, I definitely think they will be.
And they're just gonna kind of just take Ezekiel and tap him in their hands and just snuggle him.
Flames. The sides of my face.
I'd like to say during this whole conversation, Allri has spent its time reducing a section of the wall to rubble.
Rowan would like to go up to Xander and kind of just mumble, do you do you need a hug?
I mean, like a hug would be like nice, but you can just hold my hand because I know you don't like hugs. It's okay.
And Rowan, once they give consent, is just going to squeeze them as hard as they can.
Oh. Sounds like
We're
a
gonna
group hug
find
to
him.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I feel like such an asshole.
And Rowan's expression when they say we're gonna find him just over the shoulder of Xander is so cold and furious.
Is Xander like puts Ezekiel like kind of like on their shoulder and just like hugs Rowan back just as tight and like nuzzles their little face into like their cloak or their jacket on their shoulder and just like, ooh.
Rowan will wipe the snot off later.
It's mostly tears.
Yeah.
Most.
And Basil's parents eventually got really anxious about how long you guys had been and made their way through the dungeon towards you all. And Basil, do you tell your parents about some of the stuff that happened and what you guys need to do? Or
I just tell them that that Regal guy who always was coming. Oh wait, he's right here. So we just kicked his butt, and there was a big old brain, and we sliced up a brain. But we got to get going. We are on a mission. We are out of here.
Lola takes a few steps towards Regal, and then Ben just like grabs her shoulder and pulls her back. She looks ready to beat his ass. Your parents lean down to you and wrap you in a hug, tell you to be safe. They give you about 50 gold of the money you gave them because you gave all your money to your parents and you don't have any.
I slip it back.
Oh my
I
god,
want to sleight of hand, slip it back.
You won't even need to roll. You're probably going to be able to do it better than they ever... Yeah. They try to give you money and you refuse it. So, you have defeated the Primevals. You've saved Batista from one of the gangs and cults that's been haunting them, but the Blaze hungers and has threatened you all once more by gracing you with his presence. Xander, do you tell the party about what Mama Allri mentioned with the cart in the middle of the desert, abandoned?
Oh yeah, now that they've heard from Julian, I feel like that would jog their memory and they would definitely mention what Mama Allri saw.
A caravan abandoned in the desert expanse, a few miles outside of the city of Jianwei. Daylight is running thin. What do you all want to do from here?
Get out.
Get out right now. It's the end of
Yeah, leave the dungeon would be nice.
I feel like Xander would probably call, in whichever order, Mama Allri and Mavis, since they heard from Julian.
You'd call Mama Allri?
Mama Allri and Mavis, and
Okay.
whichever.
Mama Allri, for the sake of brevity, she says she's glad she's heard that you at least heard from him. The silence might be that somebody had entered the room and he can't respond. It doesn't mean he's gone. Don't even put that into the universe. She plans to meet you at the gates of the capital city, Jianwei, as soon as you arrive. And Hendrix, would you like to do anything of attempting to contact your sister? Do you have sending or anything at the moment? Would you at some point, like, because it's a few days' journey to get to this capital city, would you at some point reach out to her?
Yeah, I would swap a spell slot and do that at some point.
Okay.
since you're our newer player, I'll let you roleplay your sending, and I don't want to make Rachel cry with how Mavis would respond.
I mean, you can. It's fine.
You Hendrix real fast with being on the road with the party. What would you say to Athena as
Well, he
cast...
hasn't talked to her in a while, so
Yeah.
he'd just be like, "Hey, sis,
Hendrix, hey.
yeah,
It's been a
we're on the
minute.
way to the. I got some friends. We're on the way to the capital city."
You know how long it's been since you've messaged me?
I was trying to get past that. Yep.
It's been a few years, Hendrix.
I was accounting. Probably should have been counting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Sorry. I was out in the expanse, you
Mhm.
know, doing desert stuff.
Desert stuff.
Yeah.
And you've got some friends, okay? What do you need?
One of the new friends' dad is missing, and we're hoping you can help find them.
The missing person, hell yeah, I can help. My whole specialty is finding people that are missing.
That would be great. Very helpful.
You owe me an explanation and a drink.
I will do that.
Is Chestnut doing okay?
Yeah, he's Chestnut. He's on the he says hi. See?
Wow, that was loud. I'm glad to know you're still alive.
I'll explain better in person.
You'd better. Do these
See you
people...
soon.
See you soon.
All right, fine. Yes, they're nice.
Do they know anything about you? About me?
Well, probably more than they should now because I had to use some of my powers and do some stuff.
You know you're supposed to keep that on the down low?
It was a giant brain.
So you decided to just angel out right in the middle of all of it.
It was a big brain.
You were lucky me and my sister are totally cool about that shit, but we've encountered... If we had Electrum pieces for every time we had to run into an Azamar, we'd have 2 Electrum pieces. Which is not a lot, but it's still fucking weird we'd have 2 Electrum pieces.
Yeah.
You're lucky that I love you like family.
You know, I appreciate it. Love you too. But you know, they needed help. What was somebody was gonna die? I didn't even get to help. That's the worst part about it. I actually just flew there and looked like a dummy.
We'll talk later. I'll make sure that Jay knows you're gonna be here.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Athena has a darker complexion and very thick dreads that are pulled up in gold. And her sister Jay has the same kind of dreads, but there's a streak of white throughout it, and blue adorns her. They are twins.
I love them.
A little bit for Hendrix is one is a devotee of Anod, and the other is a devotee of Theodolin, the twin goddesses of Rhanok. Goddess of dreams, goddess of storms.
Before we leave town, I would like to turn my recently acquired jewelry into money and my recently acquired money into magic items.
Okay, we can talk through that out of game, just because shopping episodes are...
And find enough merchants
terrible.
so they don't find that much jewelry suspicious.
Matista's not a great place to do that, but... fair enough.
At least it
I
sells
was
magic
visited
items
by
in
the
a town
bag
that
man.
hates magic.
You were visited by the Bagman. Would you want to talk to Artemis before leaving?
No.
Vex is dying.
Fuck!
Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Let's, I'm gonna do Mavis talking with Xander. Before we leave Matista, is there anything anybody else wants to do real fast? Aolin?
Fuck me.
Necessarily before we leave Batista, but you said it was a few days of travel. The next dawn, there's some stuff, Aolin.
Well, we can do that next session. We're gonna do a little travel leading into the shit you guys are getting into. Anything in Matista? Any last minute things? Any rain check coffee dates? Any...
They were actually, well, they were gonna assume that Teresa was no longer there.
Yeah, no, Teresa's fucking booked it back to where her
Yeah.
sister is. So maybe if
So
you
they
go
were
home,
just-
you might have a coffee date waiting for you.
Happy
Oh,
day.
fair enough.
Because you're both
Yeah,
from the
they were
same
just gonna
city.
buy 2 coffees and then just sit a coffee on like a random empty perch and then just sip.
Aw.
Cute. Love that.
If you're not gonna drink that, I will.
It's for Teresa!
You can, but it's the principle.
It's symbolic.
I mean, after I'm done pretending to have this pathetic little rain check date, you can drink it. But
It'll be cold.
Teresa's like, am I a joke to you?
I don't
well,
even know
I
who
meant like
Teresa
pathetic
is.
as in I didn't do it in time.
Damn. That just means next campaign it has to happen.
True.
Xander, you sending your mom. What do you say?
I feel like Xander is both hugging onto Ezekiel and has Chestnut snugly tucked under their arm. They're
Hendrix, that is
hugging
not your animal anymore. I'm sorry.
all the huggables
That's okay.
for now.
Chestnut
for
has
now.
accepted his fate.
They have all the emotional support critters possible.
Gecko on your
and are just,
forehead.
like Gecko vibing, and because Mavis usually like almost immediately responds as soon as Xander sends anything. So just like, I heard back from Dad.
He what? Sweet Pea, are you okay? What happened?
Well, cause did you get Stray?
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Cause the Blaze showed up and was being real scary, and then he left.
Hurt.
No, we're all okay. And then like after, I got a sending from Dad, and he didn't say where he was, and like I don't know how to find him, but he was saying that he should have told us more about what we were doing, and for Amalia to take care of Inky. I don't know where he is, but I called Mama Ollie, and she said he's probably okay, and someone came in and he couldn't talk anymore because you know Dad's real smart and stuff. So
Your dad may be smart, but sometimes he can be a real idiot. Okay.
but my friend, I made a friend. His name's Hendrix, and he follows Tamsy. And he said his sister could help us find Dad, so.
BP, I can get on an airship right here, right now. And I can drive over, and I can fly over there if you need me, okay? I can help where I can. But... I'm glad you've made these friends and that they are willing to help you. Hendrix sounds real sweet. He really does.
Yeah, I think I can tell Tamsy really likes him, so I think he's a good guy.
Xander, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm terrified. I'm very scared. And, I know that might be scary to hear, but I am. I'm very scared. But I know it's gonna be okay. I know it.
Sometimes even the bravest heroes get scared sometimes. That's what TMZ would say.
Did you hear from her at all?
Yeah, we were fighting this big brain and he hurt my friend Basil, and then I can tell you about the brain later, but Hendrix did this really cool like Phoenix stuff with like Tamsi, and then I heard her talk to me.
Oh, great. That's so great. You might just break her out of that shell she's put herself in.
I hope so.
If you annoy her enough, she'll have to respond.
I mean, I talk to her all the time, and I feel like maybe I can convince Hendrix to like also like talk to her a lot, and then like maybe she'll just like finally, like talk to us more. But I know she's gonna help us find Dad.
Being a god definitely has to be complicated for a 19-year-old.
That's why I send her snacks a lot.
Yeah. I love you, Xander. I'm so proud of you for being all big and handling this, okay?
I love you too, Mama, and I don't is there any way for Amalia to do like her little baby magic stuff to help Inky until we find Dad?
I think we're gonna need your help with that. I wanna try something silly. You wanna do something silly?
I like silly stuff. I could probably use a silly thing right now.
Open up your bag. You open up your bag of holding and you see a very, very sad looking, but like still cheerful and perky Inky crawl his way through the bag and land on the ground. And then you hear, Geronimo! And your sister goes hurtling through the bag of holding. She's just tiny enough to fit through it.
Are we in a cart right now, or like where are we?
I would say this is wherever you need it to be. Would you do this in a cart? Would you do this in the street? Because she's going through.
I don't. It'd probably be soon after we get out of the dungeon, so I'm assuming we're probably just in a fucking street somewhere.
You're just in a street. You all are hanging out, and you see Inky, the pseudo dragon, hop out, but he's not Inky. And then you hear the distant like, and you see a what does Amalia look like as she hurtles out of the bag like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog?
Hang on, I gotta get a reference for her.
Double bag of holdings have to have them like adjustable straps, so it can like open up fully flat. That's how she gets through. You all just watch a child go hurtling out of Xander's bag of holding.
Okay, she's got she has her hair kind of similar to Xander, of how they have like multiple little like cornrow braids, but hers end in these like big little afro poofs, like big space buns. And she has this lovely brown skin, little traces of freckles on her cheeks, and like these big circular like wireframe glasses. And she's not as much of a fashion disaster as Xander is, but she still has like on like a bright little, almost kind of like a little mini wizard's robe. Like you can tell she likes to play dress up as wizards, probably like mimicking their mother. but she has like this little cute pink robe on that looks like Mavis probably sewed. There's like little like daisies and flowers embroidered all over it, but she's
Yeah, she goes hurtling out of the bag into Xander, and they just roll in the gravel for a hot second.
I feel like since there's like the magic thing of Matista, Xander's just like trying to like cover Amalia up with their jacket, like nobody saw anything.
Hi, Xander. I'm here to make you feel better with a magic show.
Did Mom just send you through the bag?
That wasn't her initial plan, but I found out I could fit.
Okay,
I found a spell scroll of Dad's called Enlarge Reduce, and I ripped it, and then I shrank. And then I just, like, went through the bag, and I, like, expanded halfway through, and then just, I ran into you.
Oh, that makes sense.
Note to self, everyone, do not travel through a bag of holding. If you were a living creature, it's not a fun. She just dry heaves over the side for a second. I'm okay.
Are you, Mom, is this the silly thing that Mom wanted to try?
Yeah, she's gonna use teleportation magic to send me, but then I jumped the gun. But now I'm here. I gotta go back in a little bit, but hello.
Okay, well, friends, this is my sister, Amalia, friends.
Hello.
Hi.
They're still just kind of dumbfounded.
Is that Danya?
Yeah.
He looks cool.
Yeah, he has really cool hair.
Are you like a wizard?
Dude, no.
Oh. I want to be a wizard.
Maybe keep the magic talk on hush hush.
Oh.
This place doesn't like magic shit.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Well, you're gonna go home in like a few minutes, so it's fine.
Still. You're whoa. Look at Aolin. Whoa, you're tall.
Is he still 10 feet tall?
No, that.
He's
Well,
just
has
tall.
it been an hour?
Yeah, it's been an hour.
No, I'm not 10 feet tall.
Well,
Only
all
7.
your friends are so much taller than me.
Well, a lot of them are like older.
Oh. Whoa, that one. That friend of yours is really pretty. Points to
Which one?
Allri.
Yeah, it's really cool. They're like a cool like porcelain. Ooh.
Hi.
Hello.
Whoa. What was that?
You just blew her mind, probably literally.
That was so, like, loud but quiet, and, like... Did you hear that?
I mean, sometimes they like talk to everybody in like our heads, and sometimes they just talk to like one person
You
at a
can
time.
freaking do that?
I'm special.
Whoa! She did it again! That's crazy! What am I thinking?
Are they thinking at me?
They're thinking at you, and it's like... It's like a random recipe for cupcakes their mom taught them.
You're thinking about making cupcakes.
Your friend is psychic. And Amalia stays for a little bit, and you're passing out money to everyone. Is that what I'm seeing? How
Yes.
dare you give people electrum pieces? You're a monster.
You gave me electrum pieces.
I did. Little Amalia. There's that. There's you going shopping for things we can talk about later. Any last things you guys want to do before hop, skip, and jump into the desert again? Anything you do before leaving the city of Matista?
I think Aolin's gonna kind of go over towards Allri and Danya at some point.
Okay.
And also, we need to go see Artemis. One.
You won't want to see me.
I don't think it really matters too much what you want. I think that you need to go.
I met him once, and then I broke his dad's heart. I'm the last face he'd want to.
Well. Allri, will you go with me? Or am I going to have to do this on my own again? Rhowan was there. Thank you.
I feel like he was very clear in not wanting to see me.
He wanted an explanation.
No, he wanted to shout.
It's been about a day or two now. Maybe he doesn't want to shout anymore.
He has now let it all out.
Well, whatever is decided, we will do that next session. I just wanted to have an idea you guys were leaving to go to the city of Jianwei, or at least to find that caravan that got abandoned. Next session, you guys will, whoever decides to, will talk to Artemis before leaving the city. Magic items will be bought by anybody who needs them. And we'll be slowly approaching the end of our campaign. Sad but true. We've got a little bit left of season 1 of the main story of this. And then I'll have to formulate what you guys do for your next little season. If it's a continuation.
How much to be ties.
There's so much. I got stuff for Danya that's about to hit. I'm wrapping up stuff for Aolin. Hendrix shit comes up season 2 because he joined
I still haven't
late.
turned into a werewolf vampire yet.
Listen, it's not. You don't even know what your big transformation is. We're coming full circle with everybody, slow but sure. Basil's stuff ended because it was very self-contained. Because Basil had no trauma. But that is where we're gonna end for tonight. A long session tonight, so sorry about it going long, but I wanted to finish the dungeon of the Tressador Manor, which we did. Huzzah! We did it. When did you guys level up to level 6? It was at the beginning of the dungeon, or in the middle?
I think it was before.
Yeah, it was right after the fight in Basil's house, I think.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was after I killed the guy.
So that was only a few sessions ago. I think we're gonna finish this next section, and then you guys will level up and have that right before fighting the Blaze. Cause he's a
We're
big
gonna what?
boy.
We're gonna what?
We're gonna
We're gonna what?
join the Blaze, have a peaceful
You
resolution
want
to
to
all
join
this.
the Blaze? You don't want to
Yeah.
defeat
Tea
it?
party. We're gonna have tea party.
Right.
We can't.
Everyone can
Allri,
have a
how's
little
that tea
Blaze.
party gonna
Solution.
go?
Guys, this is fantasy Regina George. We
Hey,
need to
Allri,
be.
are you going to
be
allow the party to just join his cause? Don't shrug at me like you don't know what you're gonna do.
I
The
had
next
some
you not hear me
time-
points.
snorting?
You were snorting. I thought you were shrugging at me.
Lol.
Why
Like,
do I feel like
Lamau.
this cause will
Lamau.
go against Patron Dragon?
But yeah, thank you guys for joining us tonight. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Thank you, players. I'm going to there's a lot of fun stuff that's about to happen, and I'm really excited. So we'll see you guys next week. And then we'll take a little break because I have a wedding to go to. So that'll be a fun time. I think it's either this week or next week. But anyways, y'all have a good night. We'll see you guys later. Bye!